Sorry about the late start, everybody. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can. Alright, good. Master. We're gonna read some more lists today. Heavy gaze. Alright, Thule. Join the map. Alright, turn-based RPG. Let's see the last one. Forget it. Sandman, spirit animal, lifestyle. Naiad. Mortivore. Technopathy. Clay servant. You can produce white, physically interesting. Shelter typically is low. At 1, clone's power will be half as strong as yours. At 100, they'll be just 100 as strong as you. When one of your clones is popped, you'll receive their memories. You can create maximum 100 clones. You can make one. You can make one person at a time fall deeply in love with you. They can realize they're being mastered, and their reaction to this depends on their personality, the situation, and their past interactions with you. Hero worship. Let's just go ahead and I guess we have it for now if we want to come back to it, but we'll go to Borderlands the pre-sequel. Borderlands the pre-sequel. No. Sorry. Tales from the Borderlands. From Tales from Borderlands. Save. Play.
What the hell is...
Holy crap.
Damn it, Reese! Keep your head down!
Oh, you think I'm sticking my head up again after that?
No, I'll tell you when to go, okay?
I got it. I go when you say so.
Now! Go!
Alright, come on. Come on.
Go!
Give me the hands off!
Ooh, yeah.
Shit.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
We can get up to the lobby from back here.
No, we need Gortys first.
You didn't get it?
Focus, Reese. We need Gortys back or this whole thing's shot. But how?
Got it all planned out. You throw your hat at exactly the right time so that the turrets shoot each other and blow up. We don't have much time. Who knows how long Vasquez will keep Sasha and Vaughn around?
But I like my hat.
Now you can buy a new one. You'll be rich.
Fair point. Touch goal! Or shit, I don't know. I'm happy!
Touch goal?
Shut up. Take this. I'll give you a boost. You are so heavy.
It's the arm. And the ice cream.
I hate you so much.
Still doesn't have a shoe. Oh my god. Why did they make it cute? Oh,
Let's
shit.
go, Fiona.
Yeah, there we go.
How are you so weak? Come on.
Maybe if you'd help me. What could have been becomes what is. Who's the wallet head now? Bitch! I hate these things! Yeah, baby.
Nice.
I'm not trying to be all braggy, but I was awesome back. What the crap? Ow! Vaughn! Come on, buddy, talk to me. Ooh!
Loaderbot, would you mind?
Can't move. We can't move. Okay.
God, you made it. Holy crap, what happened to him?
You still breathing? Yes, that's pretty important. Look around anxiously twice if you're still breathing.
He just had a little accident with a zappy robot. It might have been my fault. Okay, well, hopefully we can still get him out of here. Hey, I'm open to suggestions here, guys. Do you have an extra gun? There.
That guy in the background.
Sasha, the ankles.
All I can do is
Come on, hurry up!
trying. Please wait.
How you miss it?
More excited.
I'll have to redo it so I do the Jack side.
Who the hell is that? Friends of yours?
Motorbot, pull up!
I don't know if anything would change what would happen. Valerie, the Queen Pin.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Might as well.
You the leader of this outfit?
Hey, you alright there, buddy? Oh, right, because yeah.
Nope. I just landed closer to you.
There she is. You remember me?
Great. These jackasses.
Oh, she remembers all right.
Oh, come on, Finch. Who could forget a messed up face like that?
My face is messed up because you messed up my face.
Yeah, man, she knows. She's messing with you, dude.
All right, that's enough.
Calm down, Finch.
She's the one that burned up my hair.
Oh, come on, dude. You still got a little left.
Please, just let me shoot that
Get
girl in
back
the
in the
face.
truck.
Just
You're
time.
being a nuisance.
Me too. But, man, I didn't even... Man...
So what is it that you want, exactly?
Yeah.
Fee?
I see why you're Felix's favorite. Don't be surprised. I've known about you two for as long as you've been lifting watches. But I'm out 10 million bucks cause someone turned a simple deal into a complete shit show. Someone has to pay for that. Looks like we have a couple new contestants.
This isn't good.
Okay, I know how it looks. Things got a little messed up, but...
Shut up! I'll deal with you later.
I just want to say I had nothing to do with this.
Who's to blame here, Fiona? I want a name.
Calm down, Hugo.
No, I just need her to know. She's gonna say it was my fault, and it's
Give
not.
me a name. And you make sure.
You want to know who's to blame.
That's why we're all standing here.
Felix. This is all Felix's fault.
But he's not here, is he?
That doesn't change that he's to blame.
Look, I know you're super pissed, but we've got the Gordy's thing, and it is gonna get us a vault that is worth way more than 10 million bucks, just like we told you. Everything is fine. We're fine.
So this is what all the fuss is about.
Yeah. That's our little moneymaker.
Huh? Then I guess I don't need you anymore.
What? No!
Oh, well, he died anyway.
I suppose I don't need any of you.
Heads up.
I thought it was a flashbang grenade.
It is.
That's not how it works.
And that's not how it went. She put that gun in your face, and you would all...
Keep talking. The truth this time.
Fine. But where was I?
You were in the middle of this.
I was getting Gortys back.
Damn. Oh.
Not here. We gotta go.
This isn't over.
You're the one leaving. Looks over to me.
No, it'll feel much different than this. I'll let you know when it happens.
Tell me, are you all just completely stupid?
Is this some sort of trick question? 'Cause I don't see...
I am here to help you. You idiots!
Oh.
This is easily the most annoying contract I've ever taken. At least if it was an assassination, I'd have the pleasure of a kill at the end of it.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Who even hired you?
A man named Felix. I normally don't divulge that kind of information, but he wanted you to know. He said to tell you he's sorry.
So why didn't you just tell us that earlier?
It's not exactly something you scream down an alley when you've got Valerie's goons running around. My work requires some discretion.
So you're, what, our bodyguard or something?
Thankfully, no. More, I don't know, a mentor? Felix wanted me to pass along some knowledge, to help you survive. He felt you two had some untapped potential.
Oh, well, Fiona, he was just thinking about our untapped potential. So, Athena, was that before or after he decided to rip us off and abandon us in the desert with a price out on our head? We'll see how this goes. Keep an eye on her, Sasha.
It's usually better not to say that stuff in front of the person you're talking about.
Oh, is this part of the mentoring? I didn't know we were starting already.
Ugh. Look, I know you two have been through a lot, but I assure you I'm here to help. And I don't anticipate that'll be very long, because when I feel the contract is filled, I'll be out of your lives. So let's just get through this.
Well, welcome aboard, I guess.
Thank you. So, what's up with your friend?
He just gets that way when he's scared. Vaughn got shot by some incapacitating bullet or something. But other than that, though, he seems fine-ish. Yeah, that was probably a poor choice.
Oh, yeah. I think I got something.
What you got?
I don't know, but I found out there's an on button somewhere.
You've been looking at that thing for like 20 minutes.
Well, it's apparently very small.
Initiating Gortys startup sequence. Energy chassis required for Vault of the Traveler protocol. Loading coordinates for energy chassis. Gortys activated. Happy birthday.
No.
Hi! Wow, hey! Really great to meet you all.
Gorgeous. Very excited to meet you. Older than she looks.
I think I was expecting something different?
I'm sorry if you're disappointed.
No, it's not that.
You are the freaking cutest robot I've ever seen.
Thank you. You're not so bad yourself. Meow.
Awesome.
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 Your friend is crying. Is he crying because he's sad or because he's happy?
I think he's crying because he can't blink.
Oh.
We should probably get him some eye drops or something.
Oh, cool. You've got another robot. It's very nice to meet you. How is your day going?
It's a mixed bag.
That's great. Variety is so important.
Gortys, hi.
Hi.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, where to start? Now, I don't know every detail, but I was created by Atlas as a last-ditch effort to get to the riches of a vault, to get a leg up on those Hyperion guys.
Well, we are still number one.
Atlas had facilities all over Pandora working on the pieces of me to get it done faster. But then, that lady made it a little more difficult to assemble by killing every Atlas employee.
Well, how many more pieces are there?
No idea, but the next piece we need is... Oh, that away!
Okay, let's do this.
Great! Oh, that's a great idea. Everybody up and at 'em! Come on, Slowpoke! Time's all wasted!
Gortys?
Hmm?
He is,
Oh, he's got, some stomach issues.
Oh, I can see that. Well, hope you feel better.
Damn.
Hey, is there a radio in this thing?
Nope, nope. Alright, you're not gonna hear something for a second, but I will. Ooh, eggs. This can't go good. No, hey, Steve. Oh, that's great. It's pretty funny, I think. No, everybody's having a cute time. Alright, everybody's having a good time.
Hey, kid. Just checking in. Don't want to distract you from the victory lap you're probably taking now that Vasquez is dead, but, you haven't told Athena about me at all, have you?
Oh, why do you ask?
Because if she finds out about me, she'll cut your frickin' head off before you can even explain yourself. I'm not exaggerating. This chick's nuts. She really doesn't like me.
Oh.
Okay, look, kiddo.
Stop calling me kiddo, please.
Who are you talking to?
And ow.
Sorry, but I mean it. She's really gonna kill us. Hey, what do you say we go to the roof, huh, sport? The nice, warm, Vault Hunter free roof.
I suddenly need to go to the roof.
Listen, you're probably gonna die, you know that, right? And I'm not talking about Athena here. I'm just saying, like, in general. General sort of impending death.
Okay. Is this about me not letting you take over my cybernetics?
Yeah, it's about that. You trusted that floozy with a flashbang over your old pal Jack here, and look where it got you. I could have grabbed that drone before he turned your buddy into a coat rack. I am detecting a little lack of trust here, pal. What's going on? Tick-tock. Why'd you go with What's-Her-Nuts' plan instead of mine, huh? Your brain fall out of your head?
Hey, Fiona said she had a plan.
Which was?
Throw a flashbang and then sort of run in a random direction.
Look, I love your skull, okay? It's shaped. It's well coiffed. I live there. So the last thing I want to do is see it get popped like a zit just because you put too much trust in Fiona's random improvising. Look, you don't trust me, I get it. But let me spoil the big secret about surviving on Pandora for you. It's not about who's got the biggest gun, it's about teamwork. More than that, it's about compromise. If your old pal Vasquez had just given you your promotion, he wouldn't be dead, would he?
Says the dead guy.
Yeah, alright, sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's talk about that. You know why I died?
Why's that guy talking to himself?
He's going through some things.
Well, because Vault...
I didn't work with the people I didn't trust. If I'd have just thrown stock options at the Vault Hunters instead of bullets, I'd be on a beach right now, doing disturbingly graphic things with the local kids. And if you can't learn to work with the people you want to punch in the throat, well, you're gonna die. Nothing but your pride and a big, fat hole in your sternum. It sucks. Shit hurts.
Well, if I'm gonna die anyway, I'd rather die a good guy.
Oh, is that so? Because if you want, I can overload the neurons to your brain right now.
No.
It's just... I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you. I totally can't do that. You know what? Or can I? Nah, I can't. No, it's just being a dick. You want to live. That's good. That's good. What the hell is that? I'm detecting some tension here. Which is a bummer. We should be pals. You know? I actually see a lot of myself in you. And I know I've done some kind of things, but we're a team here, kiddo. And you can even ask Athena. I always look out for my team, so I'm just asking you. Trust me here. We've got so much in common. I blackmailed and murdered my way up the Hyperion ladder. You came up with that sick vault key deal. Huh?
Guess we can work together. For now.
You see? That wasn't so hard. I won't let
And he'll
you down,
remember that.
kid. Reese. You just made a pal.
That sounded bad.
Yeah, I just realized that sounded kind of ominous, like I was gonna kill you or something. I didn't actually mean it that way. My bad. Hey, we're pals. Everyone's back. That reminds me, though, since we're gonna be stuck with each other for the foreseeable future, I kind of want to know where the hell we're going.
You know where we're going. We're following...
No. Not like in general, idiot. What is it you want out of all this. Because I'm gonna help you get it.
You know what? I want all the crap we've been through to be worth something, for one. There's no way in hell I'm just going back to Helios to keep licking slightly shinier boots. Not after all this.
Now there, I can definitely help you. Next time we connect to the Hyperion EchoNet, you just plug me in and I'll redirect some funds your way. My ID's probably still active in the system. I'm telling you, if you and me stick together, you'll be swimming in a pool filled with tiny yachts in no time. Just think about it. Little tiny yachts. Maybe we'll talk later.
What the hell is that?
You two got pretty chummy. Are all your BFFs murderous monsters?
Guys, can we just call it for the night? We're not gonna find anything in this light.
Yeah. All right.
Your mask.
What about it?
It hides your identity.
That is the definition of a mask, yes. What of it?
It implies we would recognize you if you didn't have it on.
Maybe it protects me. Maybe I just think it looks cool. Maybe I'm just crazy. Lots of possibilities there.
Oh, I can tell you right now, it doesn't look cool.
Noted.
No, none of the lines I put you on make any sense without you either knowing us or needing us.
It's a compelling theory. How confident are you in this hunch? What I mean is, do you care to make a wager?
I don't make bets when I don't know the outcome. Just thinking out loud.
You should do a little less of that. Tell me about the dome.
I'm done talking for a while. He can fill you in. Hey!
What?
Who wants to know about the dome?
Well, the creepy part or the pretty part?
All of it.
Ooh.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I guess so. Desert, ice, and now this. I've never seen anything like it before.
And this is where the upgrade thingy is?
This is definitely a little weird. What the hell is this place?
Robert Bradley, age 8 years, status frozen, public releases, providing shade, hardwood paneling, initial carving / love proclaim, hiding trinkets. Worm plane. Spineless, higher than purples. In terms of purples, nutritional value none. Color blue, the color cool people like. This entry written by a wrongly slender man who just went on one date with a clearly single woman. Lay off, Barry. Very large. Depends on hunger level. 60 watts. Viscoelasticity. Pretty squishy. Scientists theorize that this fungus thrives on attention and glows more in the presence of people. So desperate. That's funny. I like that. You're just gonna look at it, alright.
I've been on Pandora all my life, but I've never even heard of this place.
Oh, this place is nothing. You should see how Pandora looks from Helios.
Is it pretty from up there?
It does. You know, so does every planet. I mean, even a nasty death trap like this one.
Huh. I see.
I'll just be on my way.
Aw, man. Come on. F4. Alt F4. See if I can... Damn it. I thought he would say it better. You fucking jackass. Can't get in anybody's pants saying shit like that. Oh, good. Sweet.
Whoa. I don't think I've ever seen that many plants in one place before.
Try not to let all the nature scare you too much, Hyperion.
Desert, ice, and now this. I have never seen anything like it before.
And this is where the upgrade thingy is?
So close.
This is definitely a little weird. What the hell is this place?
Warranty really broken. Auxiliary control unit not found. Warning, this unit has been flagged as malfunctioning and should be captured and decommissioned. Hey! Oh, shit. You know damn well when I wanna...
I've been on Pandora all my life, but I've never even heard of this place.
Oh, this place is nothing. You should see how Pandora looks from Helios.
Is it pretty from up there?
Sure is.
Like a big old diamond. Or some other gem thing. You know what I meant.
Kinda cheesy, but yeah.
Oh, that way!
Wish I gave this guy more help. Firmness is extremely hard. Endurance tenacious. One of the key ingredients in popular Pandoran medicine supplement engorge. These glowy rocks are also a common pesticide. That...
This place is cool.
So, how do we get in?
I don't know. I just brought you here. Yeah,
I thought you destroyed everything, Atlas.
Huh. Guess I missed this one.
What would you have done if you'd found it?
Reduce it to rubble, grind the rubble to dust, kill everyone inside. The standard.
Huh.
I'm puzzled by the plants, though. Never seen any Atlas facility like this.
Yeah? Thinking maybe it won't pull your usual reduce it to rubble, etc., etc.?
Chester the chubby Varkid. Large shrooms. Soft glow. This mushroom is said to induce drowsiness in children. It is caused by the highly radioactive parasites living just below the surface of its skin. After Smith v. Hyperion, Hyperion no longer sells night-night shrooms. Ooh. $256 days. Can I go over here? Yes, I can.
I feel like this has to be the most exciting thing I've ever done.
Guess it's
Then
stuck.
again, I haven't really done much. Like almost nothing.
I was a hat rack back on Helios.
Hey, everyone needs hats.
What were you staring at me for? You weren't, like, scanning me or something, were you?
As you looked like you were having fun. It was nice.
Don't get creepy on me now.
We're backwards. Having a good time
My
together?
two favorite robots. You guys having a good time together? Huh? Exchanging oil recipes or whatever you talk about?
Yes, I'm learning so much about how you dropped a fake vault key, how you lost $10 million, and how...
Gee, thanks.
I cannot hold back your tide of bad decisions.
Just want to make sure both of you were good. Been a crazy day, am I right? Huh?
You are very right.
Wait, you're not being sarcastic, are you?
Why would I?
Wow, I am so not used to this. It's kind of refreshing. LB, your joints holding up okay in this cold?
No problemo.
Hey, robots, what you doing?
Have you found my upgrade yet?
No.
Oh, I see.
Hey, I'll keep looking. We'll find it. Hey, you guys let me know if you find anything, all right? I'm gonna keep poking around.
Meow. Well, I don't know why you went that way, but alright. Oh, you can move it.
Come on.
Seriously, why Q?
At first, I thought it was too long to be a tie, and then I saw it tucked into his pants, and then I had no idea what was going on. You know what it is?
It is a tie. I have concluded that most humans lack standard fashion circuitry.
That's awful. Maybe someone should tell him.
Oh shit.
Yo, loader bot. Could use a hand here, old amigo.
My human needs me.
Shit, I wanted to say you talking about me.
Bomb's motion circuits are still disabled.
Oh, like with the paralysis? Yeah. Keep hoping that'll wear off, but not yet.
When will Vaughn's status return to normal?
Whatever's wrong with him, we're gonna help him. That's a promise.
I am glad, but I am confused. Why did this happen? Why was Vaughn punished?
Well, life isn't always fair. Bad things happen to good people, good things happen to bad people.
Why must the universe punish the good?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it sucks, but it's just the way it is.
Processing. Data. Troubling.
Yeah. But he's gonna be fine, okay? He'll be, making dumb jokes and tripping over his own feet again in no time.
If you say so. This conversation has been recorded.
Oh, okay, good, great. You keep on doing that, and I'll check back in with you. All right, buddy?
Standing by.
Oh, man. I don't want to lose you, man. Loaderbot, come on. You could have said that better as well. You kind of suck, man.
Nice work.
Haha, we made it. Entrance this way.
Let's see what else this place has to offer.
Pew. Pew. Hello, TwitchBot viewer.
Anyone else's creepometer going bananas right now? Loaderbot, what did he say?
Unclear. I am unable to translate paralytic grunts.
So, my upgrade's nearby. Sorry, it's kind of spooky in here.
You know, just once I'd like to search an abandoned health spa or something. With fluffy towels.
And celebrity magazines with pictures of them shopping and getting coffee and stuff.
Spooky? Spooky, I could handle. This room feels... I don't know.
I do. It feels dangerous.
Well, we know Gortys's upgrade is somewhere nearby, so let's look around in here. And carefully.
I still like it better than Fiona, though. No. Ooh, blue. Cha-ching! Oh, come on. There had to be more than that.
What do you got?
Clothes. Looks like someone was wearing this recently.
Loaderbot and Gortys. Oh, well, I wanted to talk to them, maybe.
I think the technical term for this is highly goddamn suspicious.
What's that?
Map.
Oh, what kind of map?
Unclear. The markings on it seem deliberately obscure.
Oh, how fun! Like a treasure hunt map.
Yeah, Gortys, something like that. But it doesn't appear to lead to anything, so I doubt it has anything to do with your upgrades.
Talk with
Are
you
you
guys.
sure your upgrade is around here?
I'm positive my energy chassis is here. Somewhere. In the general vicinity. Ish.
We will find it. It will be glorious.
Aw, thank you.
I'll just keep looking.
No, what's that? Fruit.
Fresh fruit. In here?
Find something?
Yeah, drake fruit stash.
Like actual drake fruit? Can I have some of it?
Someone took a bite out of the only fresh piece. So sure, if you want cooties. This is weird. I think someone's been living here.
Don't worry so much. Maybe he'll be nice. Or she. Could always be a she. Oops.
Anyone need some new gear?
Any weapons?
Nah, no weapons. But there is stuff in here you guys might be interested in.
Inflammability plus 100% smoking. Disclaimer, actually shit prog may not be fire resistant depending on who you ask, but there is a really cool phoenix on the back. Nerd chic. Usefulness debatable. Coolness unquestionable. Allows the wearer to appear stylish and fashionable in a variety of electromagnetic spectrums. Also contains built-in headphones. Ooh, come on. Your new zesty yellow friend. Your new friend that murders for you. Scrapped Loaderbot marketing campaign. Corporate zeal. Wine knowledge. Perfect for black tie events. Award ceremonies and destroying your enemies in the most sartorially fashionable cheers. Some critics may throw shade at and tell you that these eye-catching stripes are tacky, but don't listen to those haters. You are absolutely working it right now.
Hey, Loaderbot, I got you something.
Hey, you look good.
Style unlocked.
Maybe just one more peek.
Get Vaughn some.
What do you think, Grace? Does he like him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a big yes.
Come on, do I have enough to get one more thing? No, I do not. Stylish or not? Man. Yeah, what's in there? Money?
Nothing here.
Oh, see, now why would you plant...
Oh, bastard.
Hey, let's look at the copy maker.
Atlas Extreme Latte 5000.
Is it still working?
Huh? Why?
Atlas might be full of corrupt, murderous bastards, but they made the best lattes.
Nope.
Ugh. Damn Atlas.
Find anything?
Well, kinda. I mean, this place is Atlas, but it was some kind of terraforming facility.
They were growing plants. I thought all you corporations were just about mass market destruction.
I am not a corporation. And see, you learned something today.
What about Gortys's upgrade? Is it here?
Well, nothing in the files yet, but a lot of it's been deleted, so that probably says something.
Oh no. Ooh, no. That's fuck. That's gonna get annoying.
Any luck?
No, but Reese found out where we are.
Or at least what this place was. Some kind of top-secret Atlas biodome. Not much else in the system.
Any sign of the Gortys upgrade?
Not yet. We'll keep looking.
Oh, Vaughn. Poor Vaughn. Alright, nothing more up there. Oh shit, is that gonna be there for the rest of the time?
Find anything?
Not yet. This place is disconcerting.
How so?
It's Atlas, and nothing has tried to kill us yet.
Gortys, let's talk to you.
Gortys?
Gortys! Don't kill me.
No idea.
Please, please don't kill me. I've just been watching you. Just watching, that's all. I swear, I am completely harmless. There is absolutely no need for you to kill me. I assure you.
No one's killing anyone. But you need to calm the hell down or up your meds, okay?
Of course. Of course. I just don't run into many people on my travels. In fact, I rather make it a point not to.
Hey there!
That little robot's why we're here. There's an upgrade somewhere nearby. We're looking for it.
Well, I can't help you with that. I know nothing about it. So, you should leave. We all should leave. All of us. Going our separate ways. I can leave right now, in fact. And if anyone asks, not that anyone would, of course, but I'll tell them. I'll say, I didn't see you.
Hey, stranger, relax. Think of a calm place. Your trusting place. Let's go back there. Together.
Yes. Yes.
Terrific. So, how about you tell us what's actually going on?
Your friend there. Does he happen to suffer from artificially induced hemispherical abdormission? Paralysis?
Yeah, that's a good question, Vaughn. Why didn't you just say paralysis?
Because he's not technically paralyzed. The contortion, the blinkless eyes, all signs of a toxin called thanatopsol.
Wait, you've seen this before?
Yes, if you let me get a better look at him.
Well, then you can fix him.
Of course you can, right? You're a doctor.
We have no idea if he's a doctor.
Let's just assume that he is.
Help me get your friend on the table. There, good. Bully, here we are. Actually, young lady, I could use your help. Would you take this, please?
Yeah. Okay. What am I doing with this?
You're plunging it into his heart.
So, what now?
I don't know. I've never done anything like this before.
What? I thought you knew.
Someone please spit in my eye! Or lick my eye! I don't care!
Oh
Lick me in the
god,
eye!
the toxin turned him insane. Or into an eyeball fetishist.
He's dehydrated. But the shot you gave him should help.
Oh, man. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh, my God. Thank you for blinking. Oh, God.
Well, glad I could help.
Well, hang on there, Doc. If that is your real name.
It's not, and I never said it was.
Well, I'm not done with you yet.
There's no need for you to be this suspicious, surely. But I just helped him. Very well. I'm on the run, you see. I have lost everything. My wife, my son, my cat. I did not lose them in that order, though. I lost my wife first, then my cat, then my son. So, wife, cat, son.
You ever thought of becoming a professional storyteller? Because I gotta tell you, your sense for crucial information is just...
Reese.
Forgive me. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed human contact. Perhaps I've forgotten how to talk to people. You must understand, I've suffered months of wandering, isolation, skulking from one location to the next, broken, ashamed, homeless. I got here, to this place, only minutes ago, so I'd ask that you leave me now to my demons and go.
That's a sad story, but I still don't trust him.
Me neither.
I do. Is that dumb of me?
I found a stash of drake fruit. From where I'm standing right now, it kind of seems like you were eating some earlier today. Which makes your story of having just arrived here a little, suspect. Actually, you know what? Screw this guy. I mean, look at him. He can't even eat fruit without splashing juice all over himself. His clothes are terrible, and his cat probably sucked. What could he possibly know that would help us? Let's get out of here.
For your information, my clothes are entirely functional. And my cat may have sucked, but he was the finest sucky cat on this godforsaken rock. But you're right about the juice stain. That's totally indefensible. I'll tell you what you want to know. Follow me. I am not the bunker within that jungle.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something to drink. is it?
I suspect it contains the upgrade you're looking for. I wish I could tell you more about what's inside, but I was never brave enough to check. The problem, your problem, is the Atlas automated security system that surrounds said bunker.
Isn't it always?
If I were you, and in this instance I'm relieved I am not, I'd gain access to the security tower, which is there.
I can get in and disable the security systems. Easy.
Not easy, not at all easy, but your best option nonetheless.
Automated security system, huh? Huh. Just realized the acronym for that is ASS! Ha!
Yeah, that's probably why no one calls it that.
Hey, Reese, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna disable Atlas's ass. So good.
What kind of defenses are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual medley of turrets and laser grids. Self-regulated, self-controlling, all lethal, of course.
Reese, that sounds like something you can handle, right?
Please, in my sleep.
So we're done talking then? We can actually go secure this upgrade now? Fiona, while Mr. Robot Eye here hits the security tower and hacks the defenses, you and I will infiltrate the bunker and grab the upgrade. Let's get this Gortys piece and get out of here, huh?
Awesome. This is incredible.
Confidence. That's good.
Okay, little update from me, which is... I feel terrible. Not good at all. And I'm sure I've got some residual nerve damage.
Oh, almost certainly you do.
Right, thank you for that input. So, I'm gonna maybe chill out here.
Maybe
That's
take
cool
that
with
out
everyone?
of your chest.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll go with Reese.
There's a lot of stuff I can do, right? Huh? I mean, I don't have a robot eye. I'm not a highly trained assassin. Also not particularly charming, but I can still do stuff.
Hey, I got a job for you. Use the computers in here and find out whatever you can about Atlas, Gortys, or the vaults.
You've come to the right man.
All right. Everyone knows what they're doing?
Yeah.
And with a plan like this, what could possibly go wrong?
You don't say that. You don't say that.
So, despite my incredible leadership efforts going unnoticed, Sasha and I went to go brave the catwalks and find the security station.
How are you not permanently damaged from all this brain trauma?
I'm perfectly fine, thank you. I've got a tough noggin. Just ask Vasquez. Or, never mind. Huh.
Perfectly fine, huh? Huh.
Well, what'd you find?
You're not as useless as I first thought. I mean, when I first saw you guys, I thought, wow, no wonder Hyperion isn't what it used to be.
I guess you're not so bad yourself.
Thanks.
You know, when I first saw you at the deal with Nose Ring Boy, I thought, these two don't know what the hell they're doing.
You weren't wrong about that.
Were you two close?
No, but he thought we were. August was a mark. Nothing more, nothing less.
Ooh, nothing less?
I don't know why I said that part. Felt like I was supposed to. You spend a certain amount of time with someone, you get to see a side of them you might not have been expecting.
Oh, right. So what you're saying is he was really into guns.
Exactly.
I think we're trying to get into her pants.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to kill those things. Do not touch them.
It's just so...
Beautiful.
Yeah. I've never seen anything like it.
Me either.
Let's see where this goes.
Just thinking the same thing. Okay, we are pretty high.
You have a problem with heights?
Sometimes. Just mostly when I look down.
Well, then, don't look down. Don't be scared. I won't let you fall. Okay, come on. I believe in you, Reese.
You promise?
Yes, I promise.
You wouldn't lie to me, Sasha. You should never lie to me.
That's not funny.
It's a little funny. Right. Okay, go time. Okay, yeah, that was totally not scary.
If you thought that was scary, you should try listening.
Hope you brought some bug spray.
Sasha!
I'm all right. Don't look down.
Okay.
And don't puke on me.
No promises.
All right. Just stay calm. You've got to climb up.
Robot arm stronger than regular arm.
You're doing great.
Gotta do my other hand. Come on. That is kind of funny. I like that.
Climb faster.
I'm going as fast as I can.
It's gonna go. Hold tight.
Just hold on, okay? It's gonna take a little longer. I'm losing strength.
Reese, I'm letting go. There's no way you're getting up that with me hanging on you.
No, Sasha. I won't let you go. You have to trust me. They'll get us out of this.
It's okay,
Sasha,
Reese.
Sasha. No! Wow, we are really close to the ground, aren't we?
You sure know how to make things dramatic.
I mean, to be fair, you did tell me not to look down.
Well, you can drop down now.
Yep, okay.
Okay, you can get down now.
Down.
And for the record, I didn't let you fall. Whew, we made it.
I'm glad that you didn't plummet to your death.
Aw, me too, buddy.
So, right. The turret controls we need to get to are back up there.
Guess we'll take the scenic route.
It's just trees.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you're not amazed by this, too. How jaded are you?
Beautiful vistas and tremendous violence often go hand in hand out here. I say this as someone who has been inside the moon. Come on, the Gortys upgrade is that way.
that thing!
That is an opportunity. What are you packing? That little sleeve pistol? You're going to need more than that.
I don't need anything else. I can hide it up my sleeve, choose different elemental effects. Just ask Valerie's hench guys.
Felix put training wheels on this thing. He was holding you back.
What, was he scared I'd hurt myself?
There. No more elemental burnout. And if you're worried about bullets... What's that? Obviously, it's a bullet. I mean, why are you looking at it like that?
A backup plan. Only for emergencies.
It's your lucky bullet. Everyone has a bullet out there with their name on it. If you're lucky, the one you got there is yours. So keep it close. You don't want it coming back to you.
So now
Now you take it down! That doesn't work, Fiona!
Oh!
It's going to kill you! You should do something!
Yeah, I don't think you're exactly doing a great job of protecting me so far.
That plant didn't kill you. And once you're a proper Vault Hunter, little annoyances like that will continue to not kill you. Over and over again.
You keep calling me Vault Hunter, but I'm not like you. I can't throw a shield or go invisible. My one talent involves talking at people until they get confused.
We don't all get to choose our talents, Fiona. Look at me. Do you think I would have chosen a shield to protect myself out here? I learned to make do. You've spent your entire life outthinking your enemies. Do that now. See the outcomes before you act. Wasn't so hard, was it?
I prefer to avoid confrontation. In case you haven't noticed, I'm just a con artist.
It doesn't mean you can't be a Vault Hunter. Come on. The sooner we can upgrade Gortys, the sooner we can leave.
Oh, no. Q? Gonna have to play this again after going the Jack route.
After a while, you just sort of feel like you've seen everything. Like you can't be surprised by anything anymore. Something so delicate.
Okay, so I'm going to stick this on your head. And please don't stab me.
Okay.
And there you go.
Oh, thanks. How do I look?
Oh, they look angry.
What the hell is that?
They explode.
This is why we can't have anything nice. Red means bad, right? Over there!
Finally, something slow. Reese, there's no power.
Hang on! I think I can jumpstart it!
This is slow too.
This is slow too.
Huh. This is weird.
There.
Ugh, what the hell? I thought Reese was taking care of this.
You can handle this on your own. Oh, crap. Hi, Janie.
Athena? Where are you?
Go on. I told you, darling, I'm just out on a long delivery. It won't be much longer, I promise.
Athena?
I'm serious. I'm just delivering the package now to the customer.
Oh, corrosive.
Uh-huh. I know that. Gotta run. Another delivery. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Who was that just then?
That was my girlfriend, Springs. She doesn't know I still do the vault hunting and adventuring.
Oh, Janie from...
It's not that I want to lie to her. She just worries.
Maybe you should just tell her the truth.
Let's just keep moving.
Didn't know they were girlfriends.
Looks like this piece of tin could probably be popped right off if we yanked hard enough. Ideas?
Oh, hang on. I got this.
Is that an eye?
Uh-huh.
Why are you carrying an eye around in your pocket?
I thought it might come in handy.
Welcome, General Pollux.
See? It came in handy.
That is so weird. You're carrying that around is the weirdest thing I have ever seen, and I have seen a lot.
It is not that.
Oh my god, yes. Yes, it is.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, good drop. Let's grab it and go.
Oh, I still have 2 grenades, a bunch of bullets, that gift box.
I know! Shut down the turrets!
Can you hear me? Shut them down now!
Okay, good! Let's get in!
Damn thing that I can't see.
Oh, wow! Okay. Whatever you gotta do, you should probably do it faster than you were planning.
Yeah. Alright, this should be easy. Just need to match up the circuits for the security systems.
And that will shut it... Okay, what is that?
I just have to go through all these, and they're not labeled. And it's hard. Okay.
What exactly are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to patch into security. There are a lot of different systems in here. You see that symbol in the top right corner of the screen? See, that's what I'm looking for.
I don't see anything.
Oh, right. That's because it's in Echo Eye.
Are you done doing your thing yet?
You see?
Reese, yeah, this is not progress.
That's my bad. Come on, where are you?
I want to see what it does.
Atlas subroutines.
Reese.
Less talky, need to think, thank you.
Reese, what are you doing?
I'll do better. Come on, Reese, you're getting rusty.
Security cleared, alright.
There we go. Oh, crap. Sasha, look at this.
He's an Atlas scientist?
Oh, this is not good.
Come on!
Of course.
Oh no.
We're safe behind that shield, right?
Until it runs out of energy and we're both shot to death. Yes!
Look, if I time it right, I can run through the gunfire.
Nuh-uh! Not on my watch. I like your confidence, but...
Grab the Gordis upgrade. Quick!
Oh.
I guess this is the energy chassis. Any idea what it does?
It gets us one step closer to a vault.
I don't know how you live like this. Out there on your own, risking your life over... stuff.
Oh, I think you do. At least part of you. I could see it in your face when you grabbed that thing.
Come on, let's get this thing back so it can do... whatever it does. This is what you've been looking for?
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay, what are the odds that you'd find that piece just as Fiona told that part of the story?
Just lucky, I guess.
Sure. Lucky.
Uh-huh. What do you want with that thing, huh? Clearly you know what happened.
If I knew everything, you wouldn't be here. I'm saying I would have killed you.
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, you made it! Awesome! Hey, so that thing you wanted me to look into?
The vault?
Yeah. The specific one we're going after is called the Vault of the Traveler.
Okay, why is it called that?
Well, it apparently teleports all over the universe.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I know!
You've returned, and with the gorgeous upgrade, no less. Huzzah! I take it that you'll be on your way then. No point dawdling in a crummy, rundown facility like this. Time must be of the essence, isn't it? And you need to be off to the next part of your adventure.
You do realize we're still waiting on 2 more.
Yeah, we're not about to ditch our friends.
No, right. Of course not. Well, perhaps I should be the one to leave then.
What happened?
Oh, Reese just took a spill. He's totally fine.
It's sick spill. Fine.
Oh, good.
We learned something about Cassius.
Why are you looking at me?
He works for Atlas.
You lying Atlas shit!
Whoa, whoa! What are you doing?
Filling an
Why
obligation.
is everyone so excited? What's happening?
I knew this day would eventually come. You sure took your time.
Well, your wait will soon be over.
So who are you? Really?
Cassius. Dr. Cassius Leclerman. I ran this facility. As far as I'm aware, I am the last remaining Atlas employee on Pandora.
And you're the last to die.
Wait! Why are you doing this?
Because Atlas tricked me into killing my own sister. Okay? What would you do if that happened to you?
I'd burn everything to the ground.
The only thing that kept me from doing that was focusing my anger to rid the world of Atlas, to avenge my sister. And that is why I have to kill you. Athena, stop! I can't! You don't understand! I made a vow!
You didn't make that to her. You made it to yourself, and you're acting like there's no choice. You don't have to do this.
I am sorry for what happened to your sister.
Thank you.
No!
Quiet!
Oh, crap, what was that?
Athena! Oh no!
No! Fiona!
Of course.
Complete Chapter 5 of Episode 3.
Hey, buddy. How's the head?
Where am I?
We're in a whole world of hurt, buddy boy. That's what you get for trusting your friends. You never have friends. You never get screwed by friends. That's my motto.
Hey, kid, remember
You bitch.
me? Grab him. So, where's Gortys? Now, you all have a habit of making me ask twice. I'd knock that off if I were you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be more scared of. The oversized piece of crap that belches fire, or the rocket launcher she's holding.
Good one. Is that my Gortys stuck in that loader bot? August,
I got it.
are you sassing me, son?
You said get it, and I said I got it. How's that sassy?
It was your tone
Son. My tone is of a person sick of chasing these assholes. But like I said, I got it.
This is an outrage. Let me speak to your manager.
Well, this looks bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and hang out in the back of your brain in case it somehow doesn't get the crap killed out of it. Peace.
I am become pain.
What in the... Got it. Off of me, you little psycho!
I'm free! What do we do?
Run!
Okie dokie!
What do you think you're doing?
I don't know! I got this, Reese! Get Gortys!
Loaderbot, no! I just gave you a fresh coat.
Hey, Reese, over here!
Oh, your friends can't hear you, girl.
Oh, no, wait. Where's
Oh.
the...
You looking for this?
Guess you must have misplaced it.
Now, I don't know what this thing is, but you obviously want it. And that kind of makes me obviously want it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you don't like that. If only you weren't tied up. Maybe you could do something.
Whoopsies, sucker. What? You think we stupid or something?
Ain't nobody pulling that crap on me again.
So, when you took it from me, you must have realized that Derringer is a remote-activated grenade, right? Got a transmitter implanted in my tooth.
What?
Whoa!
Ha!
What the? Man, what is that?
You see something?
Will you give me a second, dude? Hey.
Hurry up, man. Man, just blast the bush and be done with it. I don't want to get ambushed.
I'm the one that'll get ambushed, man. What's your problem?
What the? What the fuck?
Nice shot, by the way.
Yeah, well, I've been practicing. Now get me out of here.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Fee.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Think you're so damn tough. Just die already.
Damn it!
Help! Help would be good!
Wait.
Just give me...
Well, that was horrible.
I am so nauseous right now.
Face me!
Athena?
Sounds like she's in trouble.
Greetings. Have you seen Gortys?
They went that way.
My thanks is eternal.
Wait, Loaderbot, hold up!
Where are you going?
Well, we need to get Gortys back. You help out Athena, I'll go drag Reese's ass out of the fire. Again. You gonna be okay?
Yeah. You give him hell.
Give him hell, that's what you're going with.
Just don't die, and try to kill a lot of people.
That I can do. Later, Fee. And he sticks the landing.
Okay, that was pretty impressive.
I know. Come on, let's get Gortys back. Keep it safe. Here, Gortys will need it. I'll take care of this.
Keep the Gortys peas from Finch and Kroger. Got it.
Attaboy.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stop the truck.
How?
I don't know, just cover me.
With what?
You'll figure it out.
Hey. That's a bad thing. Motorbot! We gotta get rid of that gunner. Give me its smoke.
Anything for you.
Never mind. Run away, run away.
Which road of combat is upon us? Fully charged for August, or the machine gunner?
What the?
Oh, what happened?
You're scratching up the hood! And now you owe me a whistle!
Sasha! Hold on to something!
Alright, enough of this shit.
Affirmative.
Save yourself, Loaderbot!
Better idea.
Go.
Are you serious? What are you gonna roll out of the way of a bullet? I just have to move my arm slightly and oh, I'm aiming at your face again. We never officially broke up, you know.
Yes, we did.
No, not officially.
Well,
little Athena.
Brick, Berserker Mark.
It never is.
I don't want to kill you, girl.
That is not a risk. Turn away, and I'll let you live.
Athena!
Sniper, get down! Get into cover and find his position! Now!
Mordecai, boom, headshot.
I don't know you, but you really ought to run. This is Vault Hunter business. Ain't no reason for you to get caught in the crossfire. Unless you're holding a lot of sweet loot anyway.
Nobody shoots at my friends, asshole.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
What the hell?
Nice scams.
Hey! So people are still trying to kill us. What do we do? Other than get killed. I assume that option is off the table.
Help us! Taking your new leg thingies. Just get us out of this somehow.
Don't know. Maybe.
Looks like the cavalry's here, asswipe.
Time to go.
Oh, no, you don't.
Later, jackass.
Enjoy the flight.
Hey, you!
You got lucky.
Actually, we are not that much safer right now.
This is the greatest moment of my
That one was too close!
I know. I got an idea.
Incoming!
Here comes another one!
Everybody, hang on.
Shit.
That's how you do it.
Look out!
Hey, nothing personal, lady, I promise.
That was close!
Oh no. This is gonna be bad.
Here comes the pain train! Woo-woo!
stinky toe. Come here.
Damn. Equal lefts and equal rights, I guess. Oh shit.
I never thought of you as the caring type, Athena.
No!
Come on, she's not dead. Come on, no. That's probably not gonna work.
You asshole! Get off! Don't hurt her, please.
What happens to her next isn't up to me.
Wait. Where's Vaughn?
I don't know.
Vaughn?
When you have to get rid of a Vault Hunter, just bring in 2 Vault Hunters. You boys got everything?
Yes, man.
Lilith will be real happy to see this wretched piece of assassin trash hauled in.
You needed Athena as much as I needed her out of my hair. I'm glad we were able to help each other out. Do you feel that, Athena? Now, it's over.
That is one scary lady.
Quiet, amigo. You want her to hear you?
So, where's the last piece, little one? We have a vault to summon.
Leave her alone.
Tell me where it is before more of your friends get hurt. Starting with this hunk of scrap right here.
Okay. Okay. It's there. On Helios.
What? Next time, Tales from the Borderland.
So, the suburban life just wasn't cutting it. You've left your old, boring life behind and are ready to set sail for new horizons. The Hyperion Corporation welcomes you to Helios, your new home above the clouds. On Helios, you'll find a world of new opportunities. You'll see the galaxy as the pilot of your very own cruiser. Or even become a valued member of our custodial concierge team. All of this is made possible by hiring the best people in the business. And that makes you the best. So, are you ready to begin your new life here with Hyperion? Of course you are. Because at Hyperion, we make your life. Period.
Reese?
What happened?
The darkest moment in any hero's tale usually comes just when things are finally falling into place. Our unlikely heroes had discovered the unfinished, top-secret project of the doomed Atlas Corporation, the Gortys robot. Searching for the robot's missing components gave the former middle manager the chance to quietly reach an accord with the demented ghost of Hyperion past. And the dream of the vault seemed closer than ever. Unfortunately, any dream can quickly turn into a nightmare, and this nightmare's name was Valerie. Fortunately, Valerie's killing spree was interrupted when another dangerous adversary was suddenly revealed as a powerful ally. Now, supported by a legendary gladiator, their search continued through the icy wastes of the borderlands to a forgotten Garden of Eve. There, they found another piece of the Gortys robot, as well as the last surviving man on the gladiator's murder bucket list. As she prepared to take revenge, the con artist intervened. That was the moment that Valerie chose to strike. Outgunned and outmaneuvered, the con artist and salaryman were forced to surrender. Now, they were working for Valerie, and their first job was likely to be their last.
We should find shelter. Looks like we're in for some showers.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, let's do that. Can't wait.
Are you thinking? It looks like you're thinking.
That suit he's wearing. It looks familiar, but I can't place it.
Yeah, I hear ya.
What the hell is this guy getting out of all this? I can't figure it out. This endless march down memory lane. There's gotta be a reason for it.
He wants a vault. Why else would he be collecting Gortys pieces? He's just like every idiot on Pandora looking to strike it rich.
Aren't you kind of, vault hunting now?
Are you calling me an idiot?
Yeah, that's what I did there. Yeah. I feel like we should do something. If we get to those hills, maybe we could lose him. Yes. I don't know. What's he gonna do, huh? Shoot us both?
We could jump him.
Hey, what?
There's two of us. Even you should like those odds.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one he keeps beating up. I'm making a break for it. And you should too. Remember, zigzag when you run, okay? It makes you harder to hit.
That sounds stupid.
It's not stupid, it's genius. All right, going on 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
What?
That's a weird way to run.
He's zigzagging. It apparently makes him harder to hit.
Of course.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Meteor shower. Get to the shelter.
Oh God! Oh God!
Oh shit, have I not fought?
That was close.
It was, wasn't it?
What's that?
This again.
Clearly, I can't trust you two.
But I didn't even run.
And that's why you're still conscious. So, you just gave away Gortys.
She was taken.
And you were stuck under Valerie's gun.
It was a rocket launcher, okay? It was massive. Even for her.
so rough.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, boss. The nerd is gone. Some old dude with crazy hair ran off with him.
That's okay. We've got what's important. There, little one. No need to be upset.
I'll answer your questions. Please, just promise that you won't hurt anyone.
Of course, dear. I don't want to hurt anyone that's being cooperative.
Gortys. Hey, look at me. It'll be all right.
Now, tell me about the Vault of the Traveler.
The Vault of the Traveler teleports all over the universe, only staying in one spot for a few minutes before blinking away. But once I have my last piece, the beacon that's up on Helios, I can summon the vault and hold it here. Then you collect treasure or something.
What does the beacon look like?
I don't know. But I'll know it when I see it. That's what happened with the last piece.
Well, that's some exciting news. Thank you, Gortys.
You're welcome. Can I get away from you now?
Of course. Look at you, Fiona. Just so angry. Is this about Athena? You're feeling guilty. That's what's...
Leave her alone!
You can't blame yourself. Athena made her own bed.
Where did they take Athena?
It seems Lilith and the Crimson Raiders have some questions for her.
For what?
Your friend has a long list of heinous things she has to answer for. Now listen up. Under normal circumstances, your rotting corpses would already be getting torn apart by skags right now. But these are not normal circumstances. And with that last piece being on Helios, I can't think of a better crew than a pair of Pandoran con artists and a Hyperion stooge to figure out a way to get it for me. What do you say? And I'll give you a hint. The only right answer is yes.
You don't buy any of this bullshit, Fiona.
This is not a negotiation.
Hell no. There's no way we're working for you. Atta girl.
Sorry. I think I must have misheard you. Come again.
Hey!
What's it gonna be, Fiona?
Don't give in. I'm fine.
Hey, you said you wouldn't hurt anyone.
No. I said I didn't want to hurt anyone that cooperates.
Stop! Yes, whatever you want. Please, just leave her alone.
I'm glad we were able to work this out.
You didn't have to do that. Yeah, you shouldn't have given in. Shut up.
What the hell is wrong with you two?
We've got principles.
Son.
Yeah?
Be a dear and help them come up with a plan.
Yes, ma'am. Let's get cracking.
You can't hurt Sasha, come on.
I'm telling you, it's not possible. We can't do this.
That's not an option.
Neither is getting ourselves killed.
One way or another, we're gonna figure out how to pull this off.
Okay, let's start with how we're gonna get there.
Well, this isn't the first time we've had to get creative. We'll find a rocket booster.
Okay, come on.
I'm loving your optimism.
Look, I know what we have to do. Thank you. All right, guys, it boils down to this. Somehow we've got to get to Helios, infiltrate Hyperion, and steal Gortys's Vault Beacon. Sorry, that was breakfast. Sorry. Without getting ourselves killed.
No shit, moron.
I just said that like 30 seconds ago.
Everyone knows what we have to do. We're just trying to figure out how to do it.
Okay.
If you stop being so negative, maybe we can
How's your
make some
tum-tum there, buddy?
progress.
That'll teach you to hit the taco truck.
Right now, I don't see how that's gonna
Wow, you
We'll
got
put
the
our heads
magic,
together,
kid.
that's how.
They should
There are
bottle the
just so
stuff.
many things
Call
that
it
go
weak
wrong,
sauce.
And that's why we have to drill
No,
down
I'm
on
sure
every
there's
aspect of the
greatness
mission.
in there somewhere. We
It's
just
my fault?
gotta keep looking.
I'm not the one forcing us to go on a
Actually,
suicide
I could
mission.
use your
Stop
help.
calling it that.
Yeah,
Call him
of
like
course
a-
you could.
Great. Real helpful.
Is that a yes or no?
Face reality.
What? You think old Jack would leave his meat buddy hanging?
We don't have a choice.
I
Valerie's kind of got us
honestly
back into
don't
a
know
corner.
how to answer that.
You don't think I know
So
that?
listen,
maybe
I
try
hate to
coming
be
up
the
with a
bearer
few
of good news
solutions.
here, but if
Okay,
there's one
here's
thing
one.
that you know
We
about
don't
me,
know.
it's that I'm a collector of my
we can't
rival's
do that.
top secret
Fine.
projects.
What's your solution?
That's
then?
why I'm gonna share this
I don't
juicy little
know,
tidbit with you.
but I know we have to do this
Once
one
upon a
way or
time, a
another.
few of
Who's
my
being
guys
helpful now?
Would you give it a
borrowed
rest?
an Atlas shipment that contained parts for one of their top secret projects.
You got the beacon.
And about a zillion other Atlas gizmos, too. That's the best tech in town right there, especially their freaking guns. Oh, man, I got this one with a fist attachment, so you can literally punch someone in the face before you shoot them. Yeah, what I'm saying is this, I got your beacon somewhere in my office. Get in there, and it's mission accomplished, baby.
I just don't see how we're gonna do this.
You don't get that beacon, you're all as good as dead.
You're not helping.
Oh, great. Captain Obvious wants to speak.
I believe I have some information that is relevant to your interests. The beacon is in Handsome Jack's office.
You pulled that out of your ass.
Well, check it out, smart guy. Run it by Gordis.
Fine. Hey, put the little robot on. Listen, you got access to a map of Helios?
That I do.
See if you can focus your scan for the beacon in Handsome Jack's old office.
Beacon detected. We got a winner. I'm sending Reed the location data now.
Well, let's see what we have here. Enhance?
Oh, so you can say it.
You're shitting me.
I wouldn't know how.
That whole sector must be crawling with guards.
Hey, give me one reason why you think we could possibly break in.
Man, how many people you gotta kill to get an office like that?
Billions. And I think that's rounding down on Jack's murder count. You better believe that place is under lock and key and laser booby trap.
Towards the Jack
I
experience.
get that you're scared. Okay, I am too, but working together, I think we have a shot.
Great. Sign me up.
I don't know how we're gonna get through this.
Teamwork, that's how.
Then you better have a damn good plan.
Oh, it's killer. Behold! Helios!
Okay. Now how do we get there?
Oh, well, Helios is in space, so we need a spaceship, obviously.
Well, we don't exactly have one lying around.
Hey, what about Scooter? He said we could call him anytime.
Well, you got yourself a rocket man, miss.
And then it's off to Helios. Pandora, we have liftoff. Before we dock, I'll tell Yvette we've arrived. She'll help us.
Why not call her now?
Now, the less she knows, the safer she is. Yvette, we're back.
Awesome, Reese. You're a hero. I'll tell the guards to let you through.
At ease, soldier. Then I'll disable the security system. That'll work. Fiona, you'll take Sasha and Gordis and go to the hub of heroism. Now, up on Helios, Jack's office is a museum. Hallowed ground. Not even Vasquez had access. Looks like the only sure access is the VIP tour.
Meet your new tour guides. From there, we'll get into Jack's office, where I'll...
Hang on. You'll need me for that, obviously. Once inside, Gordis will ID the piece.
Wow! This place is huge! This way, please!
And to the victors go the spoils. Told you. Killer plan.
Wait a minute. How are you gonna pull any of this off? Hyperion wants you dead.
Then I better go as someone else. And for the grand finale, I'll digistruct a Vasquez.
Reese quiz. Jack's inside Reese, who's inside Vasquez.
Tyrion's gonna want proof that Reese is dead.
We'll use Vasquez's body. They'll never know the difference.
This could actually maybe work.
So, I guess all that's left is pitching the plan to Valerie.
She'll go for it.
And getting me to Old Haven.
And I'll go to Scooters.
Wait a second.
Hmm?
So, how did you figure out the pieces in Jack's office?
Don't tell him, Princess. You'll sabotage the whole freaking mission.
It just came out of nowhere.
Don't do it. You'll only make things way worse.
Okay, team, prepare to have your minds blown. Handsome Jack is in my head.
God, but damn it!
Just allow me to explain. Okay, when I plugged Nakayama's ID drive into my head port, I kind of accidentally uploaded an AI version of Jack into my brain. But it's cool. It's cool. I've got everything under control. Kind of.
What?
You had that murdering son of a bitch in your head all this time and you didn't tell us? You asshole.
And we thought August was a pro.
Okay, if Jack's really in there, I want to talk to him. You know, just give him a piece of my mind.
Yeah, that's not happening.
But he'll only talk to me.
Oh, how convenient.
Well, that went over well. Even your oddly ripped moron sidekick took it better. Anyway, you know how it goes. Snitches get stitches. I just made that up. It's clever.
So wait, when you fell off that balcony back there, that was Jack?
And here I thought of you as a friend.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but, I told you so. Oh, good times, huh? Have fun cleaning up your mess.
I'm sorry, all right? I should have mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, you think?
What is wrong with you?
I get it. I messed up.
Let's just say, for argument's sake, that you didn't mean to be a lying scumbag, and that you understand that you should have shared what is an incredibly vital piece of information.
So far, so good. I guess.
Even if we could somehow trust you again...
How can we trust Jack? No more lies.
You need to level with us from here on out.
No. Guess what? Frankly, no one knows Hyperion better than Jack.
So, you think he'd be helpful?
I think we'd be crazy to go in without him.
Without who? All right, Valerie signed off on the plan. Reese is going with Finch and Kroger. The rest of us are off to Hollow Point to get this thing spacey. Let's get to work.
Alright, we're gonna do... Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Getting water, getting water, getting water, getting water. That's what I got. Water. Fuck. Yeah, go to Twitch. Cage no Bushin. Love at first sight. You can make one person at a time fall deeply in love with you. Here, worship. Whenever you truly save someone, whether their life or from a horrid fate, you will gain their perfect and unbreakable loyalty. They will swear their lives to you and will do everything in their power to help you. This also works on enemies you choose to spare. You're aware of when this can activate and can choose for it to activate or not, as well as who it applies to or not. That's a good one. Paradox, Master/Thinker. You possess the ability to send a clone of yourself into your past for up to 20 seconds. The clone will appear close to you and will instantly disappear after the 20 seconds have passed. And you cannot use your power as long as the clone is still here. If it dies, it will stay here until the timer is expired. The particularity of this power means that, from your perspective, you will never actually use your power, as the clone's arrival inevitably undoes the reason for its existence. Continuum. Thinker Schrodinger. Your paradoxical power has evolved thanks to the new timelines it has now access to. It has access of now. You still can't use those abilities yourself due to their reverse casual usage, but now your future self sends a clone for each future experience within Schrodinger with a time limit of 1 minute. They will still appear close to you, and you have now a vague sense of their position. Each of them has its own timer, and the time limit can be modulated so that some clones may disappear earlier than others, although they will all have to be gone for new ones to appear again. You can now, however, forcefully remove any of them via a bit of concentration. Master/Stranger, Divine. You possess the ability to alter people's perception of you, making them see and worship you as a divine, godlike figure. Under the influence of this power, they exhibit unwavering reverence and awe, treating your words and actions as sacred. This effect is temporary and fades after a certain period of distance. Even when the influence dissipates, those who were affected will not notice anything strange from their altered behavior or the adoration they felt. Faithful, Blaster Worship. The more people worship you, the stronger your abilities, besides this one, become. Fueled by their belief, this also enhances your physical prowess and mental acuity. However, this power is not all powerful. The loss of faith or dwindling followers can weaken you, although it will never go below your base power. Mutant Mob. You can induce rapid and extreme mutations in biological creatures, changing their form in seconds. These mutations always enhance the target's physical attributes, increasing size, strength, and natural abilities. Teeth grow longer, muscles thicken, hides toughen, and reflexes sharpen. However, such a rapid evolution comes at a cost. The more you push a creature's mutation, the more its intelligence deteriorates. Higher reasoning gives way to instinct, and as the mutations progress, the creature becomes increasingly mindless. However, the dumber it becomes, the more fiercely loyal it is to you, following your commands without hesitation. If you mutate too far, its brain devolves to the point of complete dysfunction, rendering it incapable of survival and resulting in death. Additionally, repeated or extreme mutations increases the likelihood of sterility. A creature that undergoes mild or controlled mutations may still reproduce, but those subjected to excessive changes are more likely to become completely sterile. For a more stable approach, you can slow the mutation process, allowing for controlled adaptations with fewer drawbacks. This method preserves more of the creature's intelligence and biological integrity. However, in turn, this means they will have less inherent loyalty towards you. All changes are permanent. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Sick. Master Detached Shadow. You can detach your shadow, allowing it to move around freely and act as it wishes. It can freely travel through or stay within other shadows. However, its movements will be limited when in the light. You can also manifest your shadow, giving it an actual three-dimensional form instead of its original two-dimensional form. The shadow can morph itself, however limited only to what types of shadows you can make via shadow puppets. Your shadow will be stronger the bigger it naturally would be, and the more shadows there are in the area. When detached, you will have no shadow. Shadowlands Master's Shadow Servant. Your pull increases slowly, the rate increasing by staying in darker places. This allows you to create more shadow minions. All your shadow minions also gain the ability to both stay within your shadow and travel in a two-dimensional form. Shadowboxing. You possess the ability to create a unique form of spectral doppelganger by touching someone. This requires skin-to-skin contact. This invisible copy can only be seen by you and the original target, perfectly mirroring the target's skills and powers. This doesn't mean they are intangible. They just cannot be perceived by others. The doppelganger's primary directive is to engage in combat with its original counterpart, fueled by an instinctual desire to fight and defeat them. They will not obey any command from you other than to fight their original. While the copy cannot directly harm the original, the pain from their attacks is significantly amplified, being 2 to 3 times greater than normal. The doppelganger cannot be more than 1 kilometer away from their original. The spectral doppelganger will only go away after being killed. Being more than 1 kilometer away from the original, or being dismissed by you, you can use this power on yourself. Spectral Remembrance. Required cage. No person. You can make it so when the spectral doppelganger is defeated, its memories and experience during the combat are transferred to the original target. The influx of information causes a sharp, intense headache akin to a thinker headache, overwhelming the target with the full brunt of the doppelganger's experience. This added effect not only leaves the target physically exhausted, but also mentally strained. You can make more than one spectral doppelganger for each target, and doing so weakens the spectral doppelganger. 2 clones make them 50% as strong as the original. 3 will be 33%, etc. This doesn't weaken the headache from the memory transfer. You can make a maximum of 100 clones, each having 1% of the target's strength. You will not suffer any headaches if you use this on yourself. Scribble. You can bring your oh shit. You can bring your drawings to life as ink creatures, each imbued with traits and powers based on your artistry and the medium you use. The better and more detailed your drawing, the stronger, more stable, and lifelike the creature becomes. A hastily sketched doodle might result in a fragile, unstable creation, while a meticulously crafted masterpiece could yield a creature with impressive strength, intelligence, and resilience. Depending on their quality, they can have a maximum of 7 SP worth of powers. However, your creation's inherent properties from the surface they were drawn on. If you sketch on a delicate medium like paper, the creature will be vulnerable to water, fire, or tearing attacks. Conversely, a drawing etched on something durable like stone results in a far tougher creature to destroy. This trait is distinct from the creature's overall durability, which is tied to the quality of the drawing. Itself. You can unsummon the ink creatures at will, returning them to their original drawing, which will be altered based on the state of the ink creature when they were unsummoned. Positive multiplier. This power adds a multiplier to any action used over increase your reputation with someone. You can choose the multiplier as long as it is no more than 10, but the more powerful it is, the less subtle it is. Logosthesia. You can emit a gas around your body. When inhaled, this gas breaks down specific neurological connections. I can't fucking talk. Leading to a complete collapse of the individual's established worldview. While their memories remain intact, their beliefs and interpretations of the world are entirely reset. For example, if a doctor were exposed to the gas, they would still retain memories of their medical practice and skills, but might not believe in absurd notions. But might now believe in absurd notions such as a banana being capable of curing a stab wound, similar to what a naive child might believe. Immediately after exposure to the gas, individuals become highly susceptible to influence by the first narrative presented to them. For instance, a deeply religious person might become an atheist or adopt Mickey Mouse as their new deity. Similarly, a prejudiced individual could transform into an exceptionally open-minded person, vice versa. Upon receiving a replacement narrative, they unquestioningly accept everything presented to them. Alternatively, if left to their own devices, they may embrace any fanciful notions their mind might come up with. Master Thinker, brain drain. You can temporarily siphon off 25% of the mental capabilities of everyone within 25 meters of you. The combined intelligence processing ability multitasking is certain that you siphon lasts for 25 minutes after they leave your range, though your victims regain their full faculties immediately. That's pretty cool. Master Tinker. Kerbal. You can summon little green men that are 0.7 meters tall. (2 feet 5 inches). That's pretty small. You can summon little green and possess an innate understanding of mundane technology. They can easily design cutting-edge technologies that is fully replicable. The little green men can operate on your behalf, either working individually or collaborating together to tackle large tasks, creating a versatile and effective workforce that can produce results efficiently and with high precision. While they are initially proficient in a wide range of technologies, they will gradually gain specialized areas of expertise as they become more experienced, allowing them to create pseudo-tinker tech. However, they will be inferior to tinkers with the same specialty, only beating them in their understanding of their technology. Imp Master. You can turn anybody you touch into a mere tall imp with red skin, a tail, and horns for an hour. The imps will resemble their original appearance and retain all of their powers. They must obey every command of their master. The duration can be extended by touching the target again, but the more time somebody spends as an imp, the more they can twist the commands of their master, or even resist them eventually. Gremlins. You can spawn shadowy gremlins that lock onto the first target they see. Each gremlin is about the size of a big chihuahua and can rush forward at Olympic speeds. A gremlin will relentlessly chase down its target until either the gremlin or the target is destroyed. When the gremlin reaches its target, it will hold down the target. You can switch the locations of any two gremlins at any time. If either gremlin is holding onto its target, they will bring their target with them. You can make the gremlins change target. Gremlins are very fragile. It takes one ordinary strength punch to dissipate a gremlin. Gremlins will intentionally move to avoid attacks. Though they're fast when they're targeting someone, they're not very agile. They can be hard to aim at, as they are smoky and somewhat transparent. Mirror, mirror. You can create... Kind of sounds like a trump, too. A little. Mirror, mirror. You can create alternate yourself that glow. A random color. The color dictates your personality, but their opinions and goals will match you. Red may be angrier than you, but will still work and assist you. While you may not share memories or senses with them, They remember and inherit the knowledge of their predecessors. They have all the same powers and knowledge you have. You can dismiss them whenever you want. Random color, the color dictates. Alright. Command. You command people to do something and they will follow it exactly as said. Those under your control will have a vacant stare and exhibit no emotions. Depending on how you word your sentences, they can forget what they did, do a command at certain triggers, or have it last a desired amount of time. Dominate. You can completely dominate someone by touching them. This allows you to modify their mind, whether it be their memories, relationships, desires, personality, or even morals. Though over the course of a month, any modifications will slowly unravel, starting with morals and ending with memories. Depression. You can have an aura, a total apathy, and despair. It causes people to simply stop what they are doing and stare into space, remembering the worst parts of themselves and how meaningless their actions are. The effects last for as long as the victims are in your range, which is about 50 meters in radius. Relationship modification. Imagine being able to make it so that anyone was your best friend, trusted confidant, or loyal servant. Well, you can now. You can affect anybody by modifying their social and emotional relationship about yourself, temporarily or permanently, to whatever you wish. This can either be a change in how they act or up to them suddenly having appropriate memories clear as day that makes them believe it was always this way. You're not limited to just the relationships between the target and yourself. You can make a man hate his best friend with murderous rage, leave his beloved wife the same way he'd walk away from a stranger on the street, or loyally and fervently dedicate himself to a cause he didn't even know existed yesterday. This power can affect any number of people as long as you can directly perceive them, and you can roughly sense a person's currently existing relationships when you pay attention. Boss. This power consists of two parts. One is thinker related, allowing you to become a competent CEO / boss of a company / business with expertise in all skills and learning of the craft. The other part enhances the abilities of your employees, similar to the bastard son, sends the detrimental effects in their respective fields. Secretaries, programs, research, and more become parahumanly adept in their trades. The effect is subtle and fades when they are not in their work areas. Field employers use their work base as their designated work area. Haze of conflict. You possess a passive and long-lasting master effect that implants something that can do a conflict drive in everyone around you. This effect interacts oddly with parahumans, causing their conflict drive to worsen their powers to gain, and increasing trigger-happy power boost. Truth serum. To your vicinity, people's uncomfortable truths about themselves are in plain sight. Hello. I'm gonna be back 1 second. To your vicinity, people's uncomfortable truths about themselves are in plain sight, within their mind's eye, incapable of avoiding them, almost as if someone forces them to confront their biases and self-deception. You gain an insight into their unconscious truths and use it to your advantage, or theirs if you're more benevolent. When asked about something, they'll tell you with the utmost truth as they lose their capacity to lie to themselves and others around you. This can be therapeutic for some as it is crushing for others. It's the thought that counts. You gain the ability to massively empower the effects of any interactions you have with others or others have with each other. A minor gift could be made to bring even the most entitled and unappreciative person to tears, as if it was the most thoughtful thing they could have ever received, becoming a cherished memory. The slightest smug expressions could send even the most taciturn into a frothing rage, driving them to violence. At the slightest provocation, you can control the intensity of these interactions and are able to control who can see and perceive the effects of the interaction, allowing you to send someone into a wild berserker rage, with a massive crowd watching and believing they suddenly lost their mind, or have a crowd oohing and eyeing when you give someone their dropped pen back. This effect extends through other media, allowing even recordings to generate the same effect. You now project biolocation. You now project a second body to control with a supplementary breaker ability to selectively share changes and improvements. With the thought, you can summon your other body next to your original and simultaneously control both at once, aided by a minor tertiary thinker enhancement to give you just enough multitasking and mental processing to use both with full focus. When first summoned, your second body will be identical to your first, even down to the possessions held and worn, aside from anything granted / projected by powers, and shares all other powers you have. Selective sharing aspects of this power allows you to only carry over positive changes between both bodies without any harm / impairment or negative side effects. Having one body work out and only they get the fatigue and soreness, while both get the benefits of exercise. Have one sleep or eat and both get the rest or nutrients, and so on. This even extends the effect of both your and others' powers, though stacking on too many shared enhancements can severely impact yours or other shards' energy reserves in the long term, unless you have negative entropy. If your original self dies, the other automatically becomes the real one, while the attack vanishes like a master projection, reappearing 24 hours later with similar rules as above. If a hostile trump weakens this power, less and less benefits will be shared between both forms, and full nullification will result in one of your bodies being forcibly desummoned until you escape the effect. Polylocation require Master Hive Mind. In addition to your base two bodies, any clones produced by Hive Mind also fall under location selective sharing of beneficial changes, allowing for a much greater force multiplier for any improvements shared. Do note, however, that past a high enough amount of clones, any shared benefits will begin to tax your shard more intensely, even more so for power granted enhancements. If you aren't careful or don't have negentropy, a warrior shard could be depleted within just decades, like a thinker shard. Victory's path. Your power solely makes people do things that will lead to your victory. Shooters in your range will twitch and miss. People you are speaking to will trust you implicitly or disbelieve you if you employed reverse psychology. and people you are fighting will slip up, leaving themselves open. This power scales with your ability to recognize and seize advantages. The more victory conditions you know how to capitalize on, the more ways your power can help you. This doesn't guarantee you win, it only makes it possible you can seize the opportunity. Sleeping Guard. When you fall asleep, a large group, 20, of shadowy figures dressed all in black and riding black horses, decked out with black harnesses and wielding broom-shaped whips, are summoned. The group splits into smaller groups to patrol and protect you. They are able to detect hostility directed at you and go unnoticed when inactive. Each guard has a strong brute rating, and their horses have a strong mover rating. Together, their brute mover rating can reach 6, but when acting alone, it's only 1/2. The group grows weaker the further they are from you while sleeping. Within a maximum of 2 kilometers from your resting place, the group will disappear after you wake them. You gain... Hold on, this reminds me of an SCP. SCP that guards you while you sleep. Assassin guards during their second earning cycle after the person wears the space out. Can cause where's that? Description: Interested or small medical effects become apparent when worn by sleeping him and infants way. Hereafter restrictions will appear within 5 meter range of the interval and stand over them until they wake up. Will disappear. Will become infected. From that point on, where's as such, certain appearance will enormous. No. SCP that Hawk, what? Slowly grows defenses around you. As no. Shit. Oh, Legends, not because I care about it, because I know the second it dies, League players are going to have to go somewhere else. Riot is doing SP level containment in that prison round, and we should support them. Well, damn it, I don't know. But it's like this one where it kind of does like that, but it slowly gets more and more elaborate. While you sleep. I think it would be around the 1000s. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Sleeping Guard. Master Friendbringers. You gain control of 3 small creatures that each have 2 powers that each cost at most 5 SP. They're also very durable, strong, and fast. If one of them dies, they'll be replaced by a new, similar creature with different powers of about the same strength. You will not be able to choose the new creature's powers. They'll be entirely random. That's an example of the 5 thing. Dance. Alright. That'd be cool. Master Trump, open eyes. You can cause anyone who sees you or your power manifestations to suffer mimetic hazards, inducing mental damage to anyone who perceives you with any of their senses. While this power is active, individuals who observe you will begin to suffer psychological and physical damage ranging from nausea to headaches. The severity of these symptoms escalates with prolonged exposure, leading to complete madness and causing them to attack everyone around them after a few minutes. This effect descends to any medium that depicts you while this power is active, such as photographs or drawings. You are also a complete blind spot to all thinker powers, short of those that are like Contessa. You or your power manifestations to suffer mimetic hazards. Alright. Child of Fleming. You now have the power to create flawless duplicates of yourself, the act of which is instantaneous, with them appearing anywhere within a 2-meter radius around yourself of your choosing. That space, however, must be able to contain them. You're limited to creating up to 10 of them per day, refreshing precisely 24 hours after your last use of the ability. Should you so wish, you can absorb any clone within a 2-meter radius, instantly occupying their position. This act rejuvenates you, restoring 5% of your physical and mental condition. With enough clones, this can even bring you back from the brink of death. Each duplicate made will retain all of your memories, skills, abilities, and physical state at the moment of their creation. These duplicates can act independently of you and are even capable of creating their own duplicates, albeit with the same limits as you. Rest assured, each duplicate is unwaveringly loyal to you, having your best interests in mind, despite their self-awareness. Moreover, you can effortlessly communicate with any of your duplicates through a mental link between all of you, granting you a limited version of telepathy. Each duplicate is also ephemeral, lasting only 24 hours before dissolving in a scar of light, or sooner, if either you or they are killed. Master Golem. You can animate statues of creatures, humans, or animals. Their abilities are based on the creature the statue was based on, no matter what their durability is. That of the material they're formed from. No matter what, their durability is that of the material they're formed from. A wooden statue of a phoenix will still be weak to fire due to the material it's made of. Strength also increases with the size of the statue and how detailed it looks. A metal statue of a dragon the size of Lady Liberty could go toe-to-toe with any of the Endbreakers. Master/Trump. Spectre. You can summon a projection that has the powers of its own. It has a total of 20 SP to spend on powers. It can't have Master, Tinker, Thinker, Trump, or Tier 2 powers. It will have a roughly humanoid appearance. Calling help. You are able to summon a projection with up to 10 SP worth of abilities, specifically tailored to the situation that triggered the call. A guardian in battle, a healer in crisis, a guide in confusion, etc. Its form, nature, and powers are entirely determined by the circumstances and your subconscious need at the moment of summoning. You have no direct control over it, and its behavior is governed by internal logic that may not align with your expectations, though it will never act in direct opposition to your well-being and the reason you summoned it. The projection remains active for a maximum of 1 minute before dissipating into nothingness, though it may vanish sooner if its purpose is fulfilled. Each summoning takes a toll. Your physical and mental stamina are both significantly drained, and attempting to summon multiple projections at once in rapid succession causes the strain to scale exponentially, potentially leading to collapse, unconsciousness, or worse, hive mind. You can create one perfect clone of yourself each day. All your clones are part of a hive under your control, meaning all your shared consciousness within each other, with you being in charge of it all. Your hive mind shares all your powers at 100% capacity, except hive mind itself. Should the original you die, a random clone will become the original. Scepter of Power. You can summon a projection that manifests as a grayed wood staff with a yellow crystal orb on its tip. You can use all your senses through the staff, like how it can use yours. The staff can fly at a speed of 60 miles per hour. The staff is sapient, with its mind being connected to yours, allowing it to read your intentions and plans to follow your will, though it can act independently. The staff is highly durable, being able to take a punch from Alexandria before breaking, though you can resummon it later. By touching something in the staff can absorb it. The bigger an object that venue is, the longer it will take for it to absorb. If attached to something else, both their sizes will be taken into account. Too large of an object won't be absorbed. Non-sapient living beings can't be absorbed, while sapient beings can only be absorbed once given consent. It has 6 weak slots and 1 strong slot to store absorbed objects, which you can freely swap between a weak and a strong slot. Absorbed objects enter stasis, remaining frozen in time for as long as they're in storage. The staff gains weak powers based on the object inside. Strong slot amplifies the power greatly by the object. The power expression is random, but you can freely randomize it again. Some powers may need you to be touching the staff to use. What the object does not influence the strength of power, only its expression. The following are examples of power expressions by absorbing a spear. The staff can change its crystal orb into a spear-like shape capable of cutting anything that isn't metal, like a hot knife or butter, on a weak slot. while the strong slot would give it the additional capacity to control its length. Absorbing a rock would grant the staff the capacity to reshape the stone on a weak slot, whereas a strong slot would allow for additional capacity to create stones. The stone created by the staff shall stay locked in whatever place it was made in, even air, though it will rapidly decay if not attached to anything. Absorbing a cauldron vial / corona potentia will create a temporary connection to whatever shard they're connected to, endowing the staff with a random power like any other object. If you're lucky, the power expression could be what their host has. The staff is hyper aware of its surroundings and has a perfect memory, allowing you to access and effectively use any knowledge it acquires. The staff has an awareness of what's inside it, allowing it to, for an example, know the contents of a book stored within it or the components of the ink used. It can communicate with you by whispering to your mind. Touching the staff grants you the ability to fly, greatly enhancing your thinking speed, and with your consent, it can pilot your body. The staff will try to protect you from harm, though it won't do so if you consider said harm beneficial. It could protect you by piloting your body to evade an attack or use one of its powers. The staff changes based on what is occupying the strong slot and its power expression. The level of influence the weak spots have depend on the compatibility of what's inside. A chunk of iron on the strong slot would make the staff turn into metal, while a lighter on a weak slot would make it glow red hot. Golden Scepter. Required Trump / Tinker. Enhancer. Enhancer can now infect objects inside your staff and even the staff itself. Their quality improves passively using a power that makes the object it comes from to improve quicker. Together with this, it also allows any other of your powers that affect objects to affect your staff and the objects within it. Capri. You have absolute control of the bodies and powers of every carbon-based life form within 10 meters of yourself, as well as an unlimited ability to multitask. This power extends through portals. You will retain your sanity. You can turn this power off at will, or let people within your range keep control of themselves while you control others. Certain people are immune to this power, such as Alexandria and Imp. Monster Maker. You can fabricate and augment monsters via charges. Utilizing one charge allows you to design a creature with the sword characteristics and capacities with a most of 10 charges required for the most capable and intricate creations, which can even rival the strongest parahumans. You will receive one charge per day and can store a maximum of 20 charges. Instead of constructing a fresh creature, one can also employ a charge to upgrade an existing one with diminishing returns. Shadow Servant. You possess a master power enabling the creation of shadow minions of any desired shape or size. Be it bipeds, quadrupeds, or formless entities resembling slimes, while always retaining the color and form of shadows. You have a pool of power that governs the birth and sustenance of these creatures, offering a choice between prioritizing quantity or enhancing their individual quality. You can have up to 15 regular minions. Create a super one capable to withstand an abnormal battle and bring your most out. Blah, blah, blah. You can create up to 15 regular minions. Create a super one capable to withstand a normal battle and bring your most powerful to withstand a normal battle and bring your most powerful attack, or any combination in between. While your minions cannot wield trump powers, the only limitation on the number of powers they possess is determined by your power pool. Master / Tinker, the spark of life. You have pullant energy inside of you that you can discharge into inanimate objects in order to convert them into robots capable of transforming between their forms. The larger an object is, the more energy it will consume, and the pool will take a week to refill if drained. completely. Additionally, these machines obey conservation of mass as far as their size and complexity is concerned. The largest object you could theoretically convert in one go would be a 16-wheeler truck. However, there is no limit to the number of robots you can create as long as you have the energy. These robots appear to have personalities and internal lives, but these are all simulated by your shard, unless you're shardless or possess esoteric knowledge. Additionally, you can integrate any Tinker specialties you may have into your robots, but they will need to be maintained like any other piece of Tinker Titanic development power stockpile. Thanks to the development of your pool, you could theoretically convert entire cities or larger into robots with enough time to charge your pool. Ratcheting. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. What did I do? No! Powers origin. Shardless. Shard. Tier 1. Master. Ratcheting. Your robots. Hold on. Walkman in disguise. Required triumphant or striker machine spirit. Your robots no longer need to obey conservation of mass. A stereo player could transform into a robot the size of a small building or a human-sized machine into a pistol. Death of a reference. Cybertronian tech mastery / transformers. Your understanding of technology that fundamentally interfaces with your power allows you to manifest Cybertronian technology much like your robot creation. However, the more esoteric and powerful the technology manifests, the more material you'll need to compensate. I.e., an otherwise mundane blaster might take slightly more than the requisite material to physically build, but an ancient and powerful relic of the ancients might take an entire scrapyard to partially complete. Alright. Master. I've done Master, Tinker, Thinker, Stranger. Let's do Shaker then. Target acquired. Anyone within 300 meters of you will glow any color you want. They can even be seen through the walls, or if they're invisible, all parts of this power are toggleable. And you can lower your range however you want. You can decide if others can see the glow, or if you only want specific people to see it. So that's like 1,200 feet, right? That's a lot. Bag of holding. You can project a portal to a pocket dimension with seemingly infinite space in it. You will always know what's in the pocket universe, and you will always be able to retrieve what you want from it. The opening of the portal will increase in size when you try to insert something larger than the hole itself. The pocket dimension can hold all the water in the world, but it would take many lifetimes. You can telepathically order the portal to shoot something at it 60 miles per hour or less. Room temperature mirage. Within a moderate area around you, you can produce sound and light to create audio, visual, and olfactory illusions. These illusions cannot be loud or bright enough to cause it. These illusions cannot be loud or bright enough to damage an average person's sight or hearing, but aside from that, there is no limit to the complexity of illusions you can make. Orchestra. You have absolute control over all sound within 100 feet of yourself for about 30 meters. You cannot create sound using this power, including pure amplification, but you can absorb it for later use. This means you can redistribute energy, but you cannot add more through this ability alone. You can absorb enough sound to equal the energy in a large thermonuclear warhead, but since you can only absorb energy from sound, you'll need millennia to absorb that much without the help of a tinker. Shaker slash Trump. You can't touch the sky. In a 1 kilometer radius around you, nobody can fly. This affects not only parahumans, but also mundane forms of flight like helicopters, planes, and drones. This even affects tech-based flight. This does not affect you. You can turn this off at will. This power can't affect Endbringers or Scion. Dimensional mirrors. You can turn any mirrors within Loss into portal. Line of sight, alright. Into portals, allowing traversal between them. Additionally, your portals are less constrained by normal physics, allowing you to do things like shrink those who enter them. Or even have people come out days later while having felt like only a few seconds to them. When a portal exits your vision, it shatters. Mechanicus Aura. You exude an aura of repair and stability, capable of restoring mundane objects to their full abilities and maintaining Tinkertech in a stable state. The effect is strongest when the objects are in proximity to you, and it reaches its full strength when touching the skin. The rate of repair depends on complexity and volume. The more complex or large the object, the longer it takes to repair. Although this ability cannot repair Tinkertech, it ensures that non-destructive components of Tinkertech do not require maintenance. Shaker force field. You can project an inviolable. Let's see how that's pronounced.
Inviolable.
Inviolable. You can project an inviolable barrier that is at most 3 meters in radius. You need to take down the barrier if you want to move out of the radius of the barrier. There doesn't need to be a delay between taking down a barrier and putting another up, so if you have perfect timing, you can technically move at your maximum speed with the force field up. Search Inviolable. Shaker Master. Shared emotions. You are able to share your emotions with those in your immediate vicinity, causing them to experience the same feelings as you do. By radiating your emotions, you can impart happiness, sadness, anger, or any emotion you are experiencing to those around you. As long as you are confident, you can share the confidence with others. As long as you feel motivated, you can make the others feel motivated. If you feel bone-crushing despair, you can cause others to suffer the same fate. You also have a heightened awareness and control over your own emotions. While you can't make yourself suddenly mad with rage, you can still be angry at will. Same with any other emotions. You can at will fall into any specific emotion you currently feel, making it spiral and grow rapidly. Few powers are able to resist this, as even Alexandria would be affected. Influencer. You can project an aura that causes anyone within 100 feet to feel awe and admiration of you. If they have a reason to feel afraid of you, they will instead be intimidated. Unbearable chill. You can conjure a chill that permeates the environment. That permeates the environment, although the ambient temperature remains unchanged. Any living beings within its reach will instinctively feel a creeping cold, as if the warmth is being drawn from their very bones. This chill is not merely a psychological effect, it reaches deeper, subtly influencing the body's natural functions. Blood begins to flow more sluggishly, as if responding to a sudden drop in temperature. Muscles start to tighten and cramp, making movement more laborious and leaving those affected feeling unnaturally fatigued. The Mist of London Night. You have the unique ability to generate thick and dense fog in your surroundings. The radius The mist gradually expands as you remain inside it, growing up to 300 meters radius. Your presence within the mist is virtually undetectable, with only the strongest sensory abilities capable of piercing through it. You possess the remarkable ability to see perfectly through the fog, and you are even granted a strong increase in speed while inside. One of the usual effects of the fog is that it emits a strange aura of obliviousness where people are unable to notice it until they are deeply engulfed. Those entrapped inside the mist suffer from a lack of direction and gradual stamina drain. The strength of these effects increases as the night progresses and peaks at midnight, creating a surreal and disorienting environment. Razor wire. You possess the ability to create thin but durable steel-like wires from your skin, which can be kinetically controlled, although the more you control it once, the worse your fine control, though a multitasking power would negate this drawback. With experience, this thread can even be formed into rudimentary constructs such as walls or blades. You can inscribe a mark onto an object or surface, anchoring a protective field around it. As its base strength, the mark projects a 10-meter radius zone of influence, though the radius can be expanded with greater time, focus, and effort during its creation. Within this zone, nothing, whether living, dead, or otherwise, can enter if it carries hostile, malicious, or harmful intent toward anyone inside. The field works on both physical and psychological levels. It does not repel with violence or alarms. Instead, it simply unravels the desire to approach. Intruders find themselves hesitating, turning back, or losing track of why they wanted to get close in the first place. In some, the thought of entering the space may provoke unease, confusion, or sudden distraction. For others, it's like the place doesn't even exist, an unnoticed gap in perception. If a being with insidious intent is already inside the ward when it's activated, their harmful thoughts are dulled, pushed to the background of their mind, as if their aggression is muffled beneath a heavy weight. Rage becomes apathy, malice becomes confusion. The mark is immobile in one's place, and its strength depends on how carefully it was made. 10, that'd be like 30 feet, right? Collateral. You can imbue an all-or-nothing effect into 1,000 feet of your surroundings, rendering it completely impossible to alter or affect. It's immune to everything you do to it, barring sting or stilling. This doesn't affect anything small enough to be handheld, while things like car still work. You can't move or damage it if it isn't consistent for a car. Peace Zone. You are able to create a field with a radius of 50 meters that causes all life forms within it to quickly lose aggressive tendencies or hostile intentions. Same, giving a slight compulsion that makes people outside go away from your field. Afterimage. Whenever you make an attack Whenever you make an attack with your body, you can make a mirror image of you repeating the same move. This image is half as strong as you and dissipates after a second. Spicy Snap. You gain the ability to, with the snap of your fingers, induce an overwhelming sensation in everyone within a block radius, as if they have consumed the world's spiciest chili. This sensation persists for 5 minutes, and any attempt to alleviate it inadvertently escalate this discomfort to unbearable levels, potentially extending its effects for up to 24 hours. Gravity Well. Within 200 feet around you, you can create points where gravity centers, launching anything or anyone nearby towards that point. You can choose to make yourself or certain targets in your range immune to the effects of your gravity well. In combination with your ability to amplify gravity, Your gravity wells have mutated and gained a more offensive twist. When creating your gravity wells, you may optionally choose to amplify their gravitational pull, turning them into black holes. Although unless you will it, they cannot grow by consuming matter. When creating a black hole, you can choose its size. Although your shard, if you have one, has instituted a soft cap of a few meters in radius, you retain the ability to selectively make yourself or others immune to gravitational pull of your black holes. Shaker Starter Force Construct. You can create malleable force constructs that you can manipulate at will. You may move, reshape, and destroy them whenever you desire. But creating them requires up to a minute of focus. You can have any amount of them present at one time, but the maximum surface area a single force construct can have is 10 and their density is that of water. If you choose to create a force construct smaller than the maximum, it takes proportionally less time to create. And any impact stronger than a bullet shot from a pistol will shatter it, and the maximum force exert is based on your own strength. You gain a tactile sensation of what your force constructs touch, but have no other innate senses. While not invisible, they are very faint and hard to see, being highly transparent and lacking specific color. Built-in orb, think your scrying orb. Your force constructs have all have a built-in scrying orb, allowing for them to perceive the world around them just as you do. At any time, you may focus on a particular force construct, perceiving the world around it as if you yourself are there with all their senses. Electromagnetic warping. You can slowly manipulate electromagnetic fields, allowing you to warp the surroundings in anomalous ways. This would allow you to levitate objects, induce electric currents, or even create illusions. There is a somatic component to this power, requiring that you gradually bend and layer electromagnetic fields with your bare hands. This grants advanced knowledge of electromagnetism, as well as the basic electromagnetic sense with which you may perceive the world. Due to your manipulation slow and somatic nature, this power is not feasible for fast-paced combat. Somatic.
Somatic.
Somatic. Area of attack. You're able to create a field with a radius of 100 feet where any living organisms you choose are attacked by small physical projections every 10 seconds. You are able to control the rough shape of the projections, choosing whether they are blunt or sharp, for example. The projections are able to hit with enough force to easily break bones. The projections disappear after impact. You can dismiss this field at will. Minefield. You can create floating opaque spheres in the surrounding area. Anything that touches a sphere causes it to explode with the force of a grenade. You can fill a 30-foot radius in 10 seconds, packed at a distance of 4 per square yard. Loot drop. When you take down an opponent, they drop loot based on their strength. Being regular people usually gives you basic items like money, tools, or jewelry, depending on their status. Stronger or more skilled individuals might drop better things like advanced weapons or rare materials. Parahumans drop the best loot, often related to their powers, such as unique gear that can burst your own abilities. If you choose to kill instead of just incapacitating them, the loot increases in quantity quality by single magnitude. Repeatedly targeting the same individual within a short time frame results in diminishing returns as the quantity/quality of the loot decreases. Spell card Zoardo. You can stop time, halt the forward motion towards the end of all things for exactly 5 seconds, and you can do it again after 60 seconds. Within these 5 seconds, you can move, stab, shoot, jump, even interact with the phone normally. Anything that is in contact with you will join your stop time for as long as they stay in contact. Yes, including people and uninvited guests. If you throw something, it will move a few meters, but it will still carry its forward motion for when time resumes once more. Now you can achieve the greatest feat of them all, putting people back down the stairs. Kengu Kuruminuzon. Glimpse. Time stopping is awesome. But now you have an extra little ability you can use instead of time stop. You can skip time for 5 seconds. Within this skip time, everyone will still take their predetermined actions, but they won't remember what happened in the skip time once it's over. Some limitations, as before, you can only be done every 60 seconds. Agony Exhibition. You emit a field that enhances someone's pain receptors ranging in the area of 50 m2. A paper cut feels as if they've been slashed by a sword. A mere touch causes discomfort, and any movement provokes a stab of pain of false alarms to their body, resulting in sensory overload or burning out the nervous system or parts of the brain if done constantly. Regent, anyone? Similarly, your pain is magnified with the highlight of automatically transferring any amped up painful sensation to anyone in your area, mitigating any remaining pang or ache. The more crowded the field, the less pain you feel on account of uniformly diffusing across the crowd. Healing Circle. You can exude an aura that heals others in 10-meter radius around yourself. Within the area effect, vitality is refreshed, pain is relieved, open wounds visibly closed, and infections are eliminated. Bones will even set properly given enough time in your aura. The more serious the injury, the more difficult it is and the longer it takes to heal. You can, with enough focus, exempt individuals from this effect. Aromatherapy. Your body can, at will, exude chemicals that can expand up to 30 meters before degrading and have various effects upon entering the body. Aromatherapy. I'm thinking of that one Phineas and Ferb song. I don't know what the thing is, but then it's like aromatherapy, and it's fun. At first, it will soothe and nullify aggressive feelings and place the affected in a state of relaxation and can delight sleep. Resisting it is possible, although it is deceptively capable of affecting even high-tier brutes. In addition, it will start giving an increasing healing factor in the immune system and can even heal psychological damages with time. Most importantly, after some time, depending on the resilience of the affected, it will make them more and more susceptible to whatever you say, akin to a hypnotic state. After the effects have completely cured, the affected will think that these thoughts are their own, and even thinkers can be effective with enough time. Flare. You can cause any non-static phenomenon, including your other powers, to instantly and rapidly flare in both size, power, and intensity. This includes causing... You can cause any non-static phenomena, including your other powers, to instantly... This includes causing a lighter to flare into a flamethrower that can melt steel and breathing with enough force to break bones. You can flare any amount of phenomenon at once, but any more than 10, and the effect is weakened enough as to be functionally useless. Flares last up to a maximum of 10 seconds, after which the phenomenon reverts to its traditional intensity. This does not apply to any byproduct caused by the flare, such as fire spreading. Illusion. You can cause people to hallucinate. Illusion Master. You can cause people to hallucinate by manipulating their senses. There are 5 senses. You can make them feel as if they are burning alive, being torn to pieces, or being impaled over the course of days, while only seconds have actually passed. While extremely versatile, these illusions use your own experiences and feelings to make them. Thus, an illusion of being impaled will not feel as real, painful, or terrifying if you do not experience something similar to yourself. Be careful not to go insane and attempt to master your power. Stormtrooper's aim. You prevent anyone who can perceive you to be unable to directly aim at you. Even sharpshooters and firing squads a few meters away from you can neither pinpoint nor adjust their sights to accurately shoot you. Their arms wavering or you are fortuitously out of focus. This includes powers or weapons. Speed Zone. You have the power to control the speed of anything within a 15-meter radius. The power's potency is proportional to how close it is to you. E.g., an object's speed 1 feet away from you can be adjusted by any percentage between 10% to 1,000%, and an object 9 feet away is 90% to 200%. Unfortunately, you can't go below 0.001% and above 1,000,000%. And being mentioned limited, you cannot apply this to yourself. Note, this is not precisely at a foot. For example, a meter can slow a target down to 3.2% of its speed. Spontaneous. You have the ability to manipulate the very constant up to spontaneity, allowing you to bypass the usual constraints of time and process when creating. As long as you have the necessary materials at your disposal, you can conjure whatever you desire instantly. However, you cannot create conventional objects in this way. Instead, what you create is a spontaneous manifestation, an immediate raw effect. For example, with the right components on hand, you could instantly cause a targeted explosion, trigger a powerful healing effect, or summon a projection in the blink of an eye. There's no delay, no assembly required. Your creations simply appear the moment you will, and materials align. However, the complexity of the desired effect determines the quality of the materials you'll need. Simpler creations, like a basic explosion or a minor healing burst, may require only common or low-grade components, but for more intricate manifestations, such as a high targeted healing or long-lasting summoned projection, materials must be rare, high quality, and specifically suited to the effect. The greater the complexity and potency of what you're trying to produce, the more precise and valuable the resources must be to fuel that creation. If you have Tinker powers, then you cannot use this power to instantly create Tinker technique. Damn it! Telekinesis. You are a medium-range biokinetic. You are able to telekinetically move the bodies of any organisms in their range, including yourself. Multi-limbs. You are able to replicate and sprout pieces of your body from the surface of any object or living thing. You can manipulate said body parts remotely, as if they were extensions of your own original limbs. Note that you will feel any injury or strain these body parts feel, as well as that each replicated appendage is no different from that of your actual corresponding limbs, meaning they reflect your own physical strength. The body parts are also bound to the surface they sprout from and cannot move from their spot. You also need to be able to see the object, what it looks like for them to effectively sprout your limbs on them. To be many limbed one. Any limb you sprout will be considered a duplicate, enhancing the strength and capabilities of the original limb as well as any other duplicate you sprout. I'm sorry, what? Any limb you sprout will be considered a duplicate. Seeing the strength and capabilities of the original limb as well as any other duplicate you sprout. Okay, it's a little confused. I think it means that if I make a arm sprout somewhere else, I'll have the strength of that arm plus whatever strength I'd have on my original arm. So like times 2. Stage change. You have the ability to, with the snap of your fingers, alter everything around you temporarily with a block radius. You also have a stage you can call with a snap of your finger based on a certain power. You also have a stage you can call with a snap of your finger based on a certain power. You have 9 SP to spend on a fixed stage. You can only use these powers in the stage you set, and they will be enhanced. For example, a striker power can be applied to anyone within your stage, and if the power is based on blood, the area around you will be full of blood. You cannot take Tinker, Thinker, or Master powers with this power. However, other parahumans inside your stage with similar powers to your current stage Also gain a similar buff, but if their power is the opposite, they instead become weaker. The stage follows you as you move. Outbreak! You emit transparent, colorless, and odorless gas from your body capable of subverting any microorganism and bringing it into your control. Likewise, stretching this eternally to any landing microbiota in your body through your immune system, acting much as a container slash repower, just as a defender. Within it, you control and spread any subverted bacteria or archive. What the hell is that? Powerhouse of the cell. Info got 3 invisible fog, affecting anyone with a vague awareness of their biology that is merely focused on infectivity, severity, and lethality. These factors will increase or decrease depending on your emphasis, transmission vectors, symptomatic diagnosis, and abilities range from medical or environmental tolerance to rapid adaptation against genome sequencing. Every infected is linked to your power, yet the more it transmits, the less control you hold over the outbreak. Heroes don't kill. No matter what you do, your actions are always non-lethal. You could shoot someone in the head, throw them out of an airplane, break their neck, or even detonate an explosion around them, yet somehow they will survive. Injured perhaps, but never fatally. Whether through your powers, external forces, or sheer physics, death simply does not fall in your wake. Even if logic dictates otherwise, your attacks, traps, and environmental hazards will never result in a fatality. Wounds will be severe enough to incapacitate, but never critical. Falling debris will always land just off center. Explosions will throw rather than tear apart, and even point-blank headshots will result in consciousness rather than death. Any scenario where you would otherwise be responsible for someone's demise is subtly altered, ensuring that no one perishes by your hand. You can disable the effect. I will to finish them all. Tentacles. You can summon and control very powerful tentacles from the ground around you. You can summon tentacles within 20 meters of yourself, 60 feet. Control them within 300 meters, 600 feet. If they remain out of your control for too long, they will begin to starve. By default, these tentacles look like those of an octopus, but you can change that as long as it's biologically feasible. If you do it in the water, you can summon and control a kraken, but only one at a time. The kraken can sustain itself with food if not in your range, and acts similar to an octopus. Babble. You have a shaker ability with a sea-wide effect capable of causing a sudden and severe loss of comprehension among those in its range. Those affected find themselves unable to make sense of the things around them, whether it be the language spoken by others, the written words on the page, or even body language. This power covers every aspect of communication and affects everyone in proximity, except for those you choose. Judgment. You can read and apply effects based on the intent of others within a 200-foot area around you. Hostile intent against you or someone in your range can feel incapable of violence. Meanwhile, people with this intent to sabotage can find themselves failing with simple instructions. Hotbox. You can fill an area with knockout gas, quickly or slowly sedating people who inhale it within your 10-foot radius, which entirely fill within seconds. Moreover, there are no risks of permanent damage or death from inhaling the gas. Bedlam. You possess the ability to create fields of instability where reality becomes unpredictable within limited areas. You can generate up to 5 active... You can generate up to 5 active fields at a time, with each field having a maximum width of 10 meters and not extending beyond 100 meters from you. Within these defined spaces, the environment, objects, and individuals may undergo unforeseen transformations and fluctuations due to the inherent instability of reality. Fainting spell. Fainting spell. You can cause anyone in a 50-meter radius to instantly go to sleep. This can affect anyone or thing that possesses the ability to sleep. However, you cannot affect not-escapes, as they don't need to sleep. Frenzied Flame. You can summon a deep crimson flame. This flame can burn anything, regardless of how flammable the object is. It cannot be put out with mundane materials, taking a long time to naturally be put out. Through time and the flame also spreads rapidly, to the point that you don't actually have control over its spread beyond putting it out with a thought. Anytime you use this power, expect everything in the general area to be burned down. You are immune to your own flames, and your flames are not any harder than an average flame. Frozen Space. You can freeze space-time, creating calcified space-time. These frozen areas are completely immovable and indestructible, except when exposed to an all-or-nothing effect. Sure. Any object or person caught within the calcified spacetime becomes entirely frozen in time. If only part of something is caught inside, it will be severed from the portion left outside as though cleanly cut. To create them, you create an invisible energy that you mold. Only you can see this energy. Once you finish molding it and it is enveloping whatever you want it to freeze, you can activate it, turning the energy into calcified spacetime. Larger areas require more time to create. For example, freezing an area large enough to encompass a human body may take a few seconds, while freezing something significantly larger could take several minutes. This power can disrupt and other powers that interact with space and or time. You can dismiss calcified time you make at will. Shaker. Gravity. You can alter gravity within 100 feet or 30 meters of yourself. You can change the gravity anywhere from 10% to 500%. Icy Kiss. This power allows you to generate, manipulate, and control cold temperatures, with the ability to freeze objects, people, and even the air itself, with the power to shoot out icy blasts that can freeze anything in their path. This power has the potential to cause great devastation in a short amount of time. Not only can you create obstacles by forming ice sculpture structures, but you can also utilize your power to increase mobility by creating ice paths or walls to climb and jump off of. Furthermore, this power grants you the ability to freeze any projectile coming their way, turning them into solid chunks of ice and rendering them harmless. This gives you resistance to cold temperatures, at the cost of lowering your body temperature. As such, you should be wary of high temperatures. Impaler. Within a radius of 1 kilometer, you can create pikes that emerge from the ground, thrusting upwards to impale enemies. The mere sight of the pikes exerts a psychological impact, inducing intense anxiety or fear in opponents and destabilizing their mental state. The closer and less spikes you create at once, the faster they are formed. These manifested pikes against persist as tangible objects, obstructing movement and reducing the likelihood of evasion as time goes on. Flab. Required Shaker Kaiser. Your pikes are now composed of silver-like reinforced steel, vastly increasing their durability and lethality. Additionally, these pikes can now manifest from any object within your effect range. However, they remain mantin limited, preventing them from emerging directly inside the bodies of living beings. Their psychological impact has also grown, now actively weakening those in their presence. Count Dracula. Madness. Upon entering your maddened state, you unlock an additional power that further enhances your combat capabilities. You gain the ability to generate stakes from within your own body, which can be utilized in multiple ways to increase your lethality and versatility in battle. These stakes can be used to offensively stab and impale your enemies at close range. You can also manipulate these stakes to transform your body, akin to Hookwolf, creating various weaponized forms such as spiked armor or other configurations that suit your fighting style and the situations at hand. You can launch these stakes at high speeds with remarkable accuracy, allowing you to strike targets from a distance and engage opponents who are out of reach. In addition to their offensive uses, these stakes provide a unique defensive capability. Should you suffer a wound, you can generate stakes to fill and close the wound temporarily. While this does not heal the injury, it effectively stabilizes the wound, preventing further bleeding and allowing you to continue fighting without being hindered by your injuries. However, note that using stakes to fill your wounds is not a viable long-term solution. The stakes will exacerbate the injury over time, and cutting you from the inside, and potentially causing more severe damage if left untreated. Stomach in, stomach out. Your stomach, the organ that is, has become massively empowered and reinforced. The walls become tougher than diamond, while its acid becomes capable of digesting nearly anything. Nothing that the acid digests can negatively affect you as a result, or at least anything you personally would perceive as negative. Additionally, should you lose any digestive acid, your stomach's glands will work on overdrive to immediately replace what was lost. You have the ability to overlay your surroundings with the space inside of your stomach, proportionally enlarged to be able to encompass an entire area of 30 feet around you. This will cause your stomach to begin digesting anything within the space overlaid, excluding yourself. Tempo. You can make bubbles of slowed, hastened, or frozen time. Frozen time grows at a rate of 1m3 every 2 minutes. Hastened time at a rate of 1m3 per 15 seconds. Slow time grows at a rate of... By default, slow time is 10% slower than the speed of time. Hastened time is 1,000% faster than the speed of time, and frozen time is 0%. The speed of time. Completely static. As slow time grows slower or hastened time grows faster, it takes longer and longer to grow. A bubble can be no longer than a cubic meter, and you cannot have more than 100 active bubbles. You can pop a bubble at any time. All or nothing powers like the Siberian, Clock Bar, or Flesheti/Foil can pop all bubbles. The Siberian will pop when doing so. Strap Guard. You can possess two bodies, your real body and a simulated body, both of which you control simultaneously. Your simulated body exists within a gritty, dystopian simulation world filled with scraps and trash. All low-quality material. In this world, you have a tinker power that grants you access to a vast array of tinker specialties, albeit at a lower level. You can make the basics from any tree, but no further than that. Anything you build in the simulated world, once it becomes operational, can be projected into the real world. These projections are intangible and fully functional, seamlessly integrating into reality as if they were built there. However, the connection between simulated and real worlds is more than just a projection. It's a two-way link. Any damage inflicted on the projection in the real world directly affects its counterpart in the simulated world. Conversely, any modifications or repair in the simulated world will immediately reflect on the projection in reality. The bigger and more complex the projection, the more strain you have to keep it summoned. Power slowdown. Everyone within a 10-meter radius has their connection to their shard temporarily weakened, requiring them to slow down their power usage. Every affected parahuman can only use their powers once every 10 seconds. With continuous powers instead being limited to being used half the time. With the continuous powers instead being limited to being used half the time, at most every other 10 seconds. You can selectively choose who is affected. Amped up, you can amplify the qualities of your surroundings. You can increase height, strength, size, mass, color, darkness, durability, and so on. You You can only increase one property per target. Amplification takes a while to wind up, and it increases for as long as you are amplifying something. You have no way to pause when amplifying a quality. It's either constantly growing or make it go back to normal. Shaker/Thinker loot box. Every day you can summon a random item. These items can be anything from a blade of grass to a portable black hole, but no matter what, these items will be useful to you. You have 3 slots for items. If an item isn't in a slot, then it will disappear a day after it is either spawned or removed from a slot. You have a higher chance of gaining mundane items, and higher tier items have a possibility that you may not be able to control them. Time magic. You can make something end quickly by accelerating it. You can do this on what you can see on yourself and what you are touching, or on your powers. What is affected by your power will age faster at the same rate you accelerated it. Accelerate it in an arriving plane, it will quickly go from flying to landing, accelerate the cooldown of the power, and it will decrease until it is skipped entirely. Accelerate the decay of something, and it might just break if it was close to happening. Accelerate healing, and it will quickly finish. You can accelerate something as fast as you want to, but the more you surpass 10x the original speed, the more of a headache you build up. Go fast enough and you might die of brain damage. Entropy removes this limit. Telekinesis. You have telekinesis. When you're lifting less than 10 pounds or 4.5 kilograms in total, you have fine control equal to that of parrying. Otherwise, your fine control is decent but requires a lot of concentration that really can't be given during a battle. Your maximum carry capacity is 15 tons. Your telekinesis can't move anything faster than you can go without the quicker than thunder power. Telekinesis can't move anything faster than you can go without the quicker than thunder power or teleportation. Your telekinesis accelerates to maximum velocity in 5 seconds, no matter how much the thing you're carrying weighs. Wave Crasher. You can manipulate water at a moderate scale. You can telekinetically control any water in your line of sight, compressing it and launching it at speeds of up to 150 miles per hour. Furthermore, your hydrokinesis extends to a 5-meter radius around you, allowing you to detect and manipulate any water molecules. However, your fine control is far worse without line of sight. You can only control the general direction and the shape of water. Dirt in your eye. You possess the ability to implant within a city block the sensation of having dirt put on the subject's eye, allowing for distraction of those who wish to harm the user. The sensation does not care about durability, bypassing normal defenses, giving the same rough and coarse sensation no matter how durable the target is. The longer the sensation persists, the worse it gets for those under the effects of this power. Geneva wants a word, Spicy Snap. Instead of dirt, those within a city block that wish you harm will now feel as if they continuously get Carolina Reaper sprayed in their eyes and mouth, an effect comparable to constantly getting pepper sprayed without being able to close your eyes or hold your breath, only dialed up to 11. This power can neither cause lasting physical damage nor kill anyone infected, though with sufficient exposure your enemy may wish otherwise. Environment shaping. You can reshape the environment within 100 feet or 30 meters. You can make anything float. You can't make anything float while doing this, but as long as they're not levitating, you pretty much have pretty much total control over the non-animal environment. You can cause what's basically an earthquake, except on a much smaller scale. You can move plants. You can have a plant's vines wrap around your target. You can even make it so you have the higher ground. Black goo. You can slowly turn everything in a maximum range of 10 kilometers into a dark ink-like substance. The smaller your range, the faster everything around you turns, while at the maximum range it would take an entire day. You can animate and control this ink-like substance that grows and turns anything it touches into more of itself. You can animate corpses, rubble, and so on, though if it's a parahuman you cannot use their powers, even if you control their corpses. Your ink can control its state, from being harder than steel to more fluid than water. The floor is lava. Centered on you, you replace the terrain with lava at an exponential rate starting. It acts like normal lava with the exception that it doesn't affect inorganic materials standing on it, and the heat doesn't extend further than 10 centimeters from the surface. This pool goes down extra-dimensionally about 10 meters. You are immune to the heat and instead grows stronger when surrounded and submerged in lava. Oh. Energy Vortex. With this power, you can summon your swirling vortexes of energy within a range of up to 100 meters. These vortexes have the ability to disrupt and destabilize nearby powers, drain energy, and unleash destructive blasts. The unleashed energy vortexes can cause havoc and widespread devastation as they move through their surroundings. Storm. You can control the weather within 1,000 miles of your location. Your precision on a small scale is not nearly as precise as that of an airbender, but you can do powerful air blasts. You can form tornadoes or hurricanes on a whim. You could easily destroy society by yourself, but the only thing you could do against an airbender is make it sunny, which would stop Leviathan from using the rain. Otherwise, this power is useless against the Endbringers. Emotional high. You are able to heighten the emotional response of those around you to extreme levels. Even the smallest triggers can provoke overwhelming feelings, turning minor annoyances into uncontrollable fury or slight amusement into uncontrollable laughter. This also removes the natural limits on how deeply emotions can be felt. For example, a person's anger could grow boundlessly, while their joy could become so intense it becomes almost otherworldly. These heightened emotions also manifest physically. A person consumed by anger might grow dangerously hot, their body reddening and swelling until they violently explode. Those overcome with happiness might find themselves floating uncontrollably, as if weightless fear would cause someone to tremble until they collapse or dissolve into mist. While jealousy might create a corrosive effect that damages their surroundings. Hazardous disaster. Your power deals with disasters, both freakish, man-made, and natural alike. Within an area of 200 M2, you emulate and bring forth any disaster or catastrophe that can occur within nature and or civilization. At first, you start with low-risk disasters like Cat 1 hurricanes, 3.0 earthquakes, or possible man-made disasters if factors are present, which ramps up to high-risk or near-cataclysmic disasters such as earthquakes, floods, thunderstorms, tornadoes, heat waves, snowstorms, landslides, sinkholes, eruptions, droughts, firestorms, nuclear explosions, fallout, epidemics, etc. The more conflict or devastation you spread will also extend your range to it. You have a light control of what type of disaster you can summon depending on the meteorological and territorial features within your area, with the chance of drawing forth multiple types of disasters. CF Bedlam. Bedlam adds an element of volatility. There's select fields of instability where reality breaks down and worsens the disaster's havoc, causing irreparable damage to some areas, especially owing to fluctuations and deformations from it alongside the ensuing disaster dictating what flavor of unpredictability some poor sod may find. The selection method usually finds places with the most tension or conflict, the most preferable. Matter State Master. You are capable of transforming inorganic material into different physical states of matter at will. You can transmute matter within a 100-meter radius of yourself, with the maximum amount of material you can manipulate at once being up to 10 metric tons. The phases of matter you can transmute to and from are limited to classical states of solid, liquid, or gas. While the transmuted material you transmute is a different state of matter comparable to its original form, you're capable of telekinetically controlling it within your range. For example, You can convert air into a solid and maneuver it like a shield around you, or turn the ground into liquid before solidifying it again to entrap your enemies. When transformed, the material retains its normal chemical properties, although you can freely adjust fluid dynamics like viscosity. Any changes to the physical state of an object or material can be permanent, but you can also revert matter back to its original form at any point. Edit. You can set a rule for reality that affects an area within 200 feet of you. There can only be one rule at a time. These rules must be simple, cannot affect people's minds or powers, and cannot directly cause harm to someone. Lord of Cinder. You gain pyrokinesis focused around cinders and ash, and the ability to summon cinders and ash, along with near immunity to heat and fire. The cinders and ash you can summon can melt steel within moments of contact. And alongside this, you have the ability to transform your body into a living mass of superheated ash and cinders. In this state, you cannot be hurt except by the destruction of the burning core, which is normally located inside your head, but with training and experience, you can learn to move it around your body to protect it from damage. You can also create constructs that are strong as steel out of your ash and cinders, and you can heal yourself from anything using ash and cinders that you did not create, so long as your brain remains fully intact. Alright, I am done for today.